having a rather unfortunate initial introduction, were able to sort of force a diplomatic situation through the power of Qatar's quick thinking and Thalia's borrowed charisma stats. You guys were able to smooth things over enough that Qatar was allowed entrance, met with the headmaster of the Draconic Order, and even got him to like breathe in a vial for you, so that you could begin to make your super cool elixir of fixing my curse. Yeah, and said, for one battle, and one battle only, we will join you. Make sure it's when the hammer hits the hardest, but we must protect ourselves and protect our secrecy, but you're right, Kronos must fall. This is what we can offer you. So with that, the dragons are on standby to aid in one very important battle of your choosing. And then you return back to Ayaya. And there you met with the gods. Ares insisted that he was going to Themyscira and that none will stand in his way. To which you guys were like, no, like that's what we wanted you to do, so whatever. And he was like, fucking assholes. And went anyway. You guys also resounded to do a couple of other tactics, which I will remind you of. Okay, so the actions you are taking is such. The Myrmidons are going to Samothrace to back up the cult of Hecate as frost giants have landed on the island. Nike is going to remain on Ayaya, the goddess of victory. Hephaestus is upgrading the Skyphios so that it has the power to submerge under the water without harm, and also providing sort of scuba capabilities to the party. So he's got a little job ahead of him. Pan is going to go slow down the fire giant line by sort of harassing them with the power of the wilds. Athena will be, the Athenians will be receiving blessings and visions from Athena herself to join with the Spartans when the time is right. And additionally, the Oracle of Delphi will also be provided a vision that Athens will be defeated if they resist Sparta. So basically, a lot of pressure's been put on Athens to not fuck with the Spartans. Let's see what else. The Sparta and Corvolcus are to meet together and take on Corinth, and their alliance will be assured by the presence of the huntress god Artemis, who is to join the hunters of Artemis themselves. And then with those two resounding armies, you will have put together an army of men, dwarves, and elves to combat the great evils of the land. And that is where we find ourselves today. You are in Ayaya. The gods have not all scattered and left. They are available to be spoken with, and you guys have some time before you decide to do whatever it is you want to do. I think there was some thought about joining the Themyscirans to push back the stone giant line and make their way to defeat Pallas, the father of giants. So, Ayaya, and frankly, the Greek world is yours. Demi-thoughts, what you want to do?
I'm trying to remember what we were talking about last session.
We got some info from Zeus.
It's true.
Right.
That was, I think, the end. And then it was deciding. And then I think it was just hanging out till we go battle the giants. But we were talking about whether or not to go try to be stealthy, try to fight with the Amazonians, or to do sort of like we attack from one side and they attack from the other side, something like that.
Yeah. I think Athena said that it would be the most tactical if we were to get with them. I'm sorry if I keep talking over you. I feel so fucking terrible.
No, it's all
like
all
three
good.
or four times where you're going to say something.
My bad.
Fuck.
I just wanted to remind you, that Athena did advise that as powerful as you all are, Pallas is surrounded by a horde of giants, and it might not be the wisest decision, and advised it might be better to bring an army of Amazonian madwomen at your back instead.
I remember now. Go.
It's also a reminder that two other things. Zeus did mention that he was locked in the vault underneath the temple of Hestia, or her home on Olympus. And lastly, Katara, you were told that a little sanctuary has been put in place for your loved ones by Hestia, or your departed siblings, if you ever want to check that out. Sorry, that's all. Go ahead, Ouroboros. My apologies.
Yeah, what Ryan said. I think he kind of hit it on the nail.
So I was trying to make good because I missed some things in my recap, apparently.
What time of day is it?
I believe evening, because we were going to have you do that before we went to bed. And then in the morning, Thalia would be praying to Boreas to see if he can. Well, I guess we don't need Boreas if we've been to Themyscira.
Yeah, it is definitely evening. You guys have done a lot today. You guys got to Argos, planned with the king, laid a siege, made a dragon alliance, came back, planned an entire second stage of the war. It is late. It's been a full day.
Okay. And which gods are still? So any of the gods that we sent on tasks, are they gone at this point, or are they still hanging around?
Ares left, but everybody else is hanging around.
Okay.
Anybody who's like still in the field is too. So like Dionysus is still with the Themyscirans. Ares left. I think those are pretty much all your allies that have left. Everybody else is present.
Okay.
It's also a point. Athena is going to remain on Ayaya to provide tactical support should any sort of reactionary measure be required while things are going on.
Okay. I'm going to try to talk to some gods, but if anybody else has anything they want to do first, go for it.
You're muted, Thalia.
I was just saying no. I think Thalia will just head to bed.
All right. Okay.
No, I want to look for like.
What's that, Ouroboros? Could you move your mic a little closer to your mouth? You've been a little muffled.
Yes. I know I want to look for a magic item, but
you want to look for a magic item?
Kind of.
What magic item is this that you want to look for?
Let me see here. Yeah.
Katara, quick question. Who of all, you got like 3 gods who are like collecting stuff for you, right? Who are they? You got Aphrodite, Demeter, and who was the third?
That's a good question. Aphrodite,
Artemis,
Demeter.
maybe?
No, Artemis is going to Arcadia.
No.
Oh no, it was just Aphrodite and Demeter.
I think that was it, because I think everybody else had things to do. So I before we left, I was gonna try to talk to Hephaestus and Athena about this, but
yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, why don't we start working through that? And if anybody has anything they wanna do, then they are welcome to hop in and let it be known. Who do you want to talk to first?
Let's go to Hephaestus.
All right, you find your way down deep, deep, deep into the center of the island, where Hephaestus has made for himself a little volcanic forge. He's sort of working away down there, and he goes, hi, sorry, and he kind of like puts his hammer down. He goes, sorry, I don't want to, a little dirty. What can I do? What can I do for you?
I was wondering if you might be able to help me. I'm trying to collect some items for this elixir, as I've mentioned. And quite a number of them require certain gemstones or rare gemstones. They're typically charged in certain events, but I'm just looking for where I might obtain the raw materials. Wondering if you know either a place where I can look where we're headed, or if it's something that can be found here.
Just let me know what you'd like, and I bet I could help you out. What kind of materials were you thinking about?
Well, I need some charged in a celestial conjunction. Either
okay.
It sounds like I need moonstone, sapphire, or opal for that.
Gems, huh? Well, I bet I could figure that out for you. I mean, the dwarves like to mine, so I could find something like that for you for sure. I mean, I'm a little busy. I got to do all those Skyfios upgrades and whatnot, but I could check it on the dwarves.
Yeah, I know that you're working on our initial request, so it was more of a if you had an idea of where I should go to ask for those, and then it just sounds like I would need crystals as well.
So just crystals and sapphires and opals that are charged by a celestial conjunction?
Well, the crystals are slightly different. They need to be imbued by harmonious frequency.
Well, it's not too hard to do. I mean, you could ask Harpalo for the harmonious frequency, but I can provide the crystals.
Harpalo, is that what you said?
Yeah, for a harmonious, he's the god of music, so he'd probably be the one to deal with anything to do with harmony. Or maybe you could ask that Eloy girl. I don't know how powerful she is, but she's a bard who was trained by the muses. I mean, she might have a little something to surprise you with. Who knows?
Excellent starts. Well, is there anything else you need of us before we leave?
I think I got everything I need to get the Skyfios working. I just need the time to put the proper enchantments in place. There's been occasion where I've had to send demigods into the bottom of the ocean, but most of them worked out.
All right, well, I'll leave you to it.
All right, I'll keep an eye out for sapphires and opals and crystals. I'll see if any can find any that are charged by a celestial conjunction. That's probably something you could talk to Apollo and Artemis as well too. They would be the ones who sort of deal with the sort of planetary bodies.
Yeah, at this point I was just looking for the first step, so the materials, and then deal with how to charge them later.
I hear if you put them on your windowsill, they'll get charged and be extra special.
Right. Yeah. What's a windowsill?
Never mind. He goes, it's going to be a huge thing in about 2,000 years. People are going to really go in for that. But anyway, and he'll go back to work, and Hephaestus is going to see about acquiring you some gemstones like you want.
Okay.
You want sapphires, opals, and crystals, to be clear.
Well, it says carefully selected gemstones like moonstone, sapphire, and opal.
Okay, got you. Just essentially precious gems.
Pretty gems. Yeah.
Got it. Bring you pretty expensive, refined gems. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. That'll be on Hephaestus's potential to-do list.
Yeah, and then other than that, like I was going to copy out this list and basically give it to Athena because from my and even see if there's a way for her does she still have her owl?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, because I was gonna see if maybe they could pull information on where to find some of these things. Like I don't know where to necessarily find a phoenix, so I'm seeing like if she has anything in a library somewhere. Maybe that's sort of what my thought was. Like give her the information and then see if she has any idea of where to start looking while we're kind of gone.
Got it.
That's gonna be my next thing.
Understood. Okay, you go to her. I'll make a little knowledge check for what am I? I don't know why I'm rolling. All right, give me a half a moment here. Let's see here. Yeah, there's this large. I'll tell you what. While I'm looking at this, let me multitask. So, what else?
I mean, I've gotten most of the answers for where to at least start. Aside from there's the Stardust and like the meteor shower stuff. That will be a thing that I thought maybe she could help with. When will a meteor shower occur?
When will a meteor shower occur? Fair enough. All right, give me a moment here.
Yeah. And then where to find a phoenix. Those are the I think the last two. Everything else, I have some type of idea of where to go or where to start.
Got it. So as far as the phoenixes go, Athena will say, she'll say, phoenixes. They do exist, and there are 3 known phoenixes that exist. And there are amongst 3 volcanoes in the Aegean. There's the Mathana volcano, the Kirkus volcano, and the Gyalik volcano. Within each one, you will find the potential for there to be a phoenix if it can be coaxed from the lavas. She says, as you're looking for stardust as well.
Yeah, the stardust collected during a meteor shower.
Stardust collected during a meteor shower, I see. She thinks. She says, I think you could speak to Hades about this, actually. Surprisingly, but we have apprehended the Titan of Constellations, Koius. He is the embodiment of such celestial things. I imagine that he could provide it from our prisoner.
Well, I think I'll be making a trip to the underworld soon anyways.
Well, excellent. Just remind him that Koius lies within his prisons, and there should be ample stardust to be provided from such a being.
Thank you for your wisdom. Here's the list, just so you have it, just in case he's...
Okay, she'll take just in case he's... I like the idea of Qatar being like, just in case he's... handing it over.
I just love the idea of like, this super complicated list, just like handing it to her and be like, "This is what I'm working on."
She like reads it. She goes, "Oh, the elixir of astral harmonia. I see. Very. I haven't seen this recipe in a very long time. It's only ever been completed once before in history."
Do you know what it was used for before?
Yes, it was used by. It was used to obtain great wisdom. There was. It was used to be granted great power to the one who wielded it. I understand you are using this to rectify your curse, yes?
Yes, would be the ideal scenario.
Well, beware. This will not function only to heal you of your curse, but it will grant you great power as well.
She just smiles at that because she's just like, "Oh, great. Yay."
Okay.
Doesn't sound like a bad thing.
No, I don't suppose it is. Just be careful. It can be an overwhelming power. Okay, so she's gonna look down at Celestial Nectar. She'll say, "Yeah, talk to Artemis for the Celestial Nectar." Phoenix Tears. She's like, "Yeah, go to those volcanoes." Ethereal Resonance Crystals. She's like, "Oh, you talked to yeah, okay, great, you got that dealt with. You did the Draconic stuff? Fantastic." Oh, in fact, there's something waiting for you. You find some powdered scales are awaiting you in your room here in Ayaya.
Yay.
From a particular silver dragon. He says, the Ambrosia Euphorial Elixir. Says, I would speak to Aphrodite and Demeter about this, in fact, and I suspect that's why you've helped them.
Yes, there. Aphrodite was going to work on those items, and Demeter, I said she was going to help me with the night essence of night blooming flowers.
Very well. Yes, she probably could help with that as well. Obviously, the chthonic root. I suspect you know what to do about that. We've already dealt with the stardust, and as for the timeless liquid of Kronos, that one is tricky. The only chronomancer that I am aware of was Alexandra, and she's dead now. Maybe Hades can help you. Maybe there was something amongst her personal effects. Worth asking.
Yes, it's going to be one of my stops in the underworld.
Well, good luck. Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
No, this has been very helpful.
Do we want to pop over to Aphrodite and Demeter?
Sure. I mean, I didn't think that was going to be immediate. So.
Well, they're not going to have it immediately, but they'll talk to you about it.
Okay.
I don't think you told them what exactly it is you want them to do anyway.
I did mention about the ambrosia fruits. I remember talking about the elements for the Euphoria elixir to Pan, and then Aphrodite being like, no, I'll do this.
Yeah, it's just like, don't touch me, Pan. Yeah. It was basically what she said.
Away.
Go away.
She said she was going to work on that, and then I think I had mentioned the flower, like the lilies and stuff like that to Demeter, but I'll still go find them and I think kind of tell them this like specifically what the items are so that they, I'll write it down for them as well if I can. I'll just,
Yeah. Demeter says, I should be able to do my part easy enough. And Aphrodite says, ambrosia is a very rare ingredient, but you're quite lucky, Katara, to have such wonderful friends. You see, it'll be a little tricky to obtain, but at the base of Mount Olympus, there is a grove that is tended to by dryads. There was great feats of ecstasy performed there. And flowers now bloom that hold the juices you seek. Good thing your friends are so vigorous.
Where I met them, I suppose.
A little before, if I was watching correctly. It was quite the scene.
Well, hopefully they know their way back. And they can help me get there.
Well, I will be able to go there and try and acquire them. It will be some matter of stealth, but luckily I know a very sufficient hunter. No, not you.
Well, if there's anything we can do to help, or if anything I can do to help, please let me know.
No, no, dear. I will take good care of this.
I appreciate all your aid. Does list seem quite impossible when I first constructed it. It's seeming like I'll get there eventually.
You will. Just have a little faith, Qatar. She kind of just like stares at you with her like big pink eyes, sort of almost like quizzically. She sort of smiles and then turns and sort of sachets out. And Demeter just kind of and walks out.
Great.
Great. Incredible. I think the last thing on the docket for you, Qatar, unless there's other things, do you want to go visit the hearth that's been put in place?
Yeah, I think I'll go there and I'll probably stay there for like probably a good part of the evening, yeah.
All right. The funny thing is when I was prepping this, I lost track of where I put your grave on the map and spent a good 5 minutes like scanning the entire map, trying to find it. But I did.
Yay.
Katara, you go moving through the woods back to that spot. Make me a survival check to see if you can find your way back, because I had to do it in real life.
I'm so good at this. I don't have any of my real dice today, guys. Yeah, I forgot it all at home. 8.
You're a little lost. It starts to get late, and you're like, shit. The sun sort of goes down, and you see like a little fire in the night, and you're like, oh good, someone who can help me. And you kind of follow that light through, and the light seems to sort of move across the horizon until or through the woods, until you're brought to a small home that has fire flickering in the window, very invitingly. And you're reminded that this is where you had your little pyre, but a small little home in the usual Greek style has been put in place. Has been located here. Walk in. You open the door. There's no lock on the door, but as you open, it has a rather peculiar interior. You see. I'm gonna open up the exposure here. Hang on. There we go. You open up the interior and you see it as a very like nice little hearth. It's like a nice little home. Some like paintings on the wall, not paintings, but there's some designs that have been painted onto the walls. A little fireplace. It's cozy. But inside there are 11 small stone monoliths that require names, and a single chair. It is sort of a dark chair made of stone, but it looks comfortable enough.
So once I'm there, I'll just kind of sit down, and that'll be where I rest.
You sit
I
down.
don't have any names yet, so.
Stare into the room with the nameless little monoliths, and you look around and maybe even imagine these monoliths replaced by seats of their own, by people. But you sit and you ponder, and that is Katara's day. All right, demigods. Who else has got stuff for me? Anyone they want to talk to? Pan. Anyone wanna? Nothing at all. No.
Could I talk to Athena?
Athena. Sure, you go up and talk to her. She sort of like looks up at you, and then sort of that strange perception changes as she kind of like, you find yourself like almost the perspective seeming strange as she's now bigger than you. She goes, yes, Ouroboros.
Is this a fucking dick measuring match? What's going on here? So Athena, I noticed something earlier, and I was wondering if you could shed some light on it.
Yes.
I've noticed here and there, whenever you and Artemis are in the same room, she looks at you a certain way. Why is this?
I wonder perhaps why you are asking questions you already know the answer to. Do you mean to mock me?
No. I only have sorry. Lagged out for a second there. No. I only have inferences.
It is not a matter widely spread, but we are both virgin goddesses, and swore never to lay with men. But we have affection much like a man and a woman does have. Why do you ask? Because if it is you are here to talk of love, you are speaking to the wrong person.
No. I mainly just wanted to gain a bit more perspective. How long?
Make a persuasion check to see if she's
That's
interested
fair.
in
I would do the same.
sharing. Yep.
Cybernosis future stepmom.
Yo, come on, bro. My computer is running like shit today. Okay. Persuasion. So are my fucking rolls. That'll be a 10.
10. She's sort of looking at you, And says, she just stares at you sort of quietly, like she's trying to understand past, or she's Athena, she isn't trying to. She should, but I'm a guy and she's a god. She's sort of, she will have answered like very, very quickly, very disarmingly. And say, how does it help you? Are you meaning to understand the politics of Olympus? You are wise to try and understand the dynamics between the gods if you mean to lead them.
Well, we can definitely say that that's the reason why. But if we're being honest, Athena, I am what you would call a barbarian. We do not think as logically as you do. I merely mean to see you all as beings of emotion. And what better way to do that than to see what you love? Or what you don't.
You mean to see specifically if I have emotion?
Well, as far as those kinds of people go, you're probably the toughest nut to crack.
I choose to put reason before all things. And I choose to keep them at bay. For I am a warrior. And weakness can be used against you.
That's astute.
But that does not mean I do not feel. That does not mean I do not desire.
You know, they say that what we know as love, whether it be things going on in our heads or some cosmic connection you have to someone, they like to say that love is one of the most feral of survival tactics. We grew to love so that we could find others that care for us and we them, so that we could have something to fight for, something to live for, something to die for.
Yes. They say, she won't say they say. She will.
I say.
I say. She says, builders such as Hephaestus create civilization in stone. Scholars write, and generals go out and fight to protect the lands. But what is the reason for putting stone on top of one another? What is the reason for going out and fighting? And what is the reason for learning anything and not staying hidden away in caves? Comfort, yes. Desire, more so. Love. Love, fear, emotion, these are the things that drive us to do all these things, to create civilization. To want to build a hearth so that our loved ones may stay within it. But the great folly of man, and many of the gods, is that they do not keep emotion at arm's reach. Because love is the death of duty and discipline. And without these things, civilization crumbles. Yes, I love Artemis. But if it was between her and saving Greece, I would not hesitate. And I'd expect her to do the same.
And what if she didn't? What if
She is the
chose
hunter's
you?
god. She chose me. That would be her decision to make. I cannot control all things. I can control much. I am a goddess, but I cannot control other gods. Hers decisions are hers to make, and I have no control over them. I can only control how I react. I could spend time being frustrated and stomping my feet like Zeus does, or I can move on and accept what has become.
He does do that, doesn't he?
Yes, he does not like to be reminded of it, though often I do.
You've given me much insight, Athena.
I suspect. But also I would afford that emotion has proven itself to be powerful. Taking you, for instance. You use emotion to grow stronger, to fight harder. Ares, for all of our rivalries, uses it as well. When he is enraged, he cannot be felled. It has its place, but I choose to keep it at arm's reach. That isn't always the most powerful option, but is the most logical.
I'll think about that. Can't say I'll change my methods or my actions or bonus actions. Get it? Because it's a rage.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah, you got me. Take inspiration. Fuck. Go ahead. That was pretty good.
But when the last Titan is felled, when the last mortal blood has been spilt in this war, and when Olympus has risen once more, I fear that this insight that you have given me will allow me to once, just once, use the meat up here.
There are many schools of thought, Ouroboros. There are many gods, and many pray to different gods. Wisdom is one path. Stoicism is one path, much like the Spartans do. It doesn't mean it's the right path for all. I have my logics, I have my wisdoms, and they have served me well. But I could not imagine, say, Zeus or Aphrodite taking a path of stoicism. It would blunt all that they are. Each must choose their path. Each must choose their wisdoms or their lack thereof. I would not implore you these things, Ouroboros, unless they suited you. Emotion can't be denied. Find out what makes you happy, and what will bring happiness to those around you, and follow that path, would be all I advise.
Yeah. I have some things that make me happy, but there's always one thing that always seems to be just out of reach, yet close enough to taste. Anyway, thank you, great Athena. I'm glad that we could have this discussion.
Are far more even-tempered than your father was. Ironically.
Ironically, indeed.
I am sure it will suit you well. I advise balance, and this thing you seek, I advise that you do indeed seek it. With great urgency. Who knows when your last day might be?
Mm. Always with the wisdom, Athena. Hopefully you'll see us causing some fires in Themyscira.
Good luck.
We don't need luck. Only faith.
If you say so.
And maybe a well thought out plan every once in a while. He'll say with a sly grin and give a little curtsy and then walk away.
You curtsy to Athena and he's
Fucking Christ.
Athena's like, what? And you walk away. As you walk away, Ouroboros, wherever you go to next, you will be found by Aphrodite, who will sort of
on our conversation.
Nah, she wasn't listening to the conversation, but she's got her own agenda. Wherever you decide to go, maybe you oh god. Maybe you decide to, I don't know, check out this place, which I don't really know its relevance, but it came with the map. Aphrodite will sort of approach you, and she'll look at you and smile. She'll say, "Oh, Ouroboros, I think it's time."
Time for what?
The son of the King of Kings.
Oh.
The son of the King of Kings. And everyone who sits upon a throne requires a queen. She takes your hand and she says, "You will soon meet one. One ferocious. One of a different world. One whose world you could join to this. And if you are bold, perhaps she might be yours. I lay this boon upon you, Ouroboros. Use it, or do not. That is for you to decide."
I would ask how you knew that now would be the time to do that, but
Soon. I see much, as all gods do, but the first thing I see in all is their heart. And I see yours is ready, it is open, and it's beautiful. And it deserves to be served, but... Shut up. She goes, "I do. And I think it deserves to be served by someone who will treat it well."
I guess I'll believe it when I see it, I suppose.
You will. You will. And she walks away. Love comes and love goes.
He just like shakes his head like. And is this supposed to be like a pond or what the fuck?
I don't fucking know, dude. Cersei's got some shit going on.
Like,
I guess Cersei had some. I don't know. And maybe it's like a room, like an exotic entertainment, sort of like entertain the guests kind of room. I don't know.
It's supposed to be like one of those contemporary art things.
Yeah, I guess so. There's a painting on the wall, except it's not really a painting. It's just like a white canvas with a single dot in the middle,
It's a
and it's
stone
worth. My God, it's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of gold pieces.
I'm really tempted to do that one day.
Honestly, though, okay, who else? Yes, Silenos. It's your turn. What are you up to? What are you up to around the palace?
Yeah, Salanos. Probably honestly just walked off. Just kind of roaming around the complex at some point. But as Ouroboros just said in chat, indeed, he is going to see Yo Mama. Nah. He just put that in
What?
the chat. Ouroboros just put that in
What?
chat. No, Salanos wants to go and find Artemis at some point.
All right,
Like
no
kind of as
problem.
night before kind of nightfall like fully hits.
Yeah, you make your way into the wildwood, for where else would Artemis be?
Mm-hmm.
And indeed, you find her sort of like
As a note on the stag, or the doe.
Yeah, you're right up on the dough, looking heroic as fuck. And there she is. She has like, there's maybe like a raccoon with her, not quite a magnificent doe as you have, but another sort of like smaller doe. They sort of just seem to be like following her about as she sort of like checks the trail, doing the ranger thing. She looks over and sees you and smiles brightly, bright like the moon. And she says, Silenos, welcome.
Yeah, as I come over, I'll hop off and I'll give her a hug. And I'll just say, hey, I just wanted to catch you before you head to meet with the huntresses once again.
Yes.
I'm sure you've heard that I was able to meet with all of them and defeat the Hydra from all those years.
I did.
All those years ago.
I did. I felt your victory that night.
Yeah, it was amazing. I just wanted to say, when you go out there, just be careful, because there are a lot of big forces that will be coming straight towards you.
That is true. That is very true. I will be cautious. You as well, Silence. If Athena is to be listened to, chances are Atlas will either be showing up where I am or where you will be. So, let us be careful.
Of course. And I'll, like, kindly, but like just in like a rangery way, like shush away the animals that are around her. Just kind of dismiss
And they
them
do
to
sort
the
of.
wild.
They all sort of scatter into the wood. She doesn't mind, of course.
Yeah, just kindly, but just kind of brushing them away. I just thought before you go away and before night hits, we could go for a hunt.
Yes.
And I'll offer her my hand for her to get onto the doe. I figure she could.
Yep, she gets onto the doe. And you guys can sort of ride into the wood and do sort of like a light hunt.
Yeah.
And enjoy. She will at some point in the night mention, she'll say, Silenos, I wanted to ask you. I remember there was ambition for creating a great Ranger Alliance. Is that still an ambition you hold?
Of course. It seems the only constraint we have at this point is not allies, merely just distance and communication. Yes, I do seek to set up a cell of rangers across the land that can dispatch at any point for the wild and for Olympus and Greece itself to protect the small folk.
It is a marvelous idea. I would see all the hunters joined under my reign. You have brought many together. The huntresses of Artemis are the finest hunters in the land. There are these drow who are most curious. We'll have to check in on them, as their rangers are very good in the dark. You've learned their discipline yourself.
Yes, of course. I believe with even the help of Nyx, I could have great sway with them as well.
Yes. The Amazons themselves are a unique and powerful breed of ranger. And there are many more to be found and claimed throughout the land. And I will say this, Silas. It is your alliance, and you are my son. If they are to be joined and unified and dispatched, have them pray to me. Let me be the conduit of their alliance. And you and I can choose their futures, where they go, who they prey upon. I see much potential in your dream. Let's make it so.
It is done. And then lets off and
Yeah, doesn't even look. Hawkeye style, and there's out. And you claim a rabbit.
Sure.
Or something. You two
Yeah,
go
whatever.
yeah, you two go hunting and yeah, you just share in a hunt. And she hears your plans for the Rangers and is excited to hear of these building alliances that you have formed. And I think she might even try and give you a lead on another cell. Oh, she would say, and these dragons, how intriguing. They have their own Rangers as well, the Drake Wardens. She'll have to try and bring them into the fold as well, Silas. Dragon riding Rangers. How exceptional.
Of course. Well, I'm sure. Perhaps your name even may hold sway. Thank you for always backing myself and everyone else.
Of course. And as you two sort of come to an end of your hunt and sleep is required, she'll bid you good night and a deadly hunt in the morrow. And as you're going to bed, Artemis sort of leaves rather quick. She's just like, goodbye and have like a great hunt. And she kind of, and then sort of disappears into the wood. And as you're like, okay, bye. You turn around, you see the form of Pan who goes, Soilinus! I told you to be talking later.
Oh yeah, he'll just go, hey, and he'll do a little jig as soon as he sees it.
You do a little jig, he's like, aha! Yeah. And then he joins you and you guys do like a little satyr jig together. And he goes, oh, there you are, little brother. I'm very excited to see you. Oh, Artemis, a demigod is she? A saucy minx. I thought she was a virgin. Apparently not.
A shock to everyone.
A shock to everyone. Well, here you're going to war up in the north, the Amazons. Maybe I'll give them a visit down in the south when I'm done with your fire giants. Diddling away with them.
That would be amazing. I'm sure those silly giants shouldn't be too hard to piss off.
No, it's not too hard to piss off old Manny. Could you imagine? Fire giant woman. She'd be so tall and big and voluptuous, probably. Very exciting task.
I'm sure you could, brother.
What have you? Have you claimed yourself a lady?
No.
No? You like the fellas?
No, not either. I just go with the wind. There are people out there, but no wrong.
I imagine if you're going with the wind, it wouldn't take much to, pop you over the edge. A hard enough brush, if that's your perspective on life. We satyrs are meant for something, We have a duty to nature.
Of course. I understand. I feel the Fae with me. It just so happens that every time we've seen the either nymphs or anyone else, I've been off just doing other things for.
How unfortunate. I expect great things from you, child of the hunter. Here, look at you. Your leg fur is coming nicely. Oh, the nymphs will be all over you, no doubt.
Yeah, he'll just he'll laugh and dance and talk.
Cool. And he's like, okay, have a good night. I'm gonna go see if I can't find your mother. She's mysterious one. She just kind of vanishes here and there.
She seems to always be around. Just have to have a way to get her out.
I'll have to think about some. You know what they say? It's better to catch flies with honey. I just need to find the honey. All right. Well, you have yourself a lovely night. And he'll sort of skip into the wood.
Yep. And I'll just find some way off to bed or just off to somewhere that looks comfy under the stars.
I love how much you hate him, Ouroboros. I don't know why. It just so funny.
Like straight restraining order. Like straight up.
Oh yeah. He's awful. he's diabolical.
You fucking love him though.
I love how much he pisses you off. That's why I love him so much.
Okay.
Like I like him, but I don't know. It's funny to watch you be so annoyed by it. Last thing. Well, maybe not probably the last thing. Thalia, as you're in your bed, sort of war weary and just want to sleep the day away and hope this war comes to an end quicker, the door will open, and with the smell of rose flowery petals and loving incense and sea foam, your mother enters the room. She says, "My love."
Hi, Mom. How are you? What brings you this evening?
What do you think brings me, darling? It's you, of course. She sits on the bed next to you. She takes your hands. She says, "I'm so sorry that your heart is broken, my love. But I want you to know, Hypno will not be able to fix it."
Sorry, what did you say? What won't be?
She says, "Hypno will not be able to fix it. The god of sleep."
Oh, sorry.
That's okay. I should have explained.
I didn't get that. Okay. No, I suppose it won't. So much.
I know it hurts. And I should know I feel it as potently as you do. And I feel all of the broken hearts all across Greece. But you know what makes it bearable? All of the beautiful hearts across Greece. All of the new flowering loves. All of the beauty. All of the admiration, the romance and affection. For every wilted flower, there's another one that blooms. And I come to tell you, Thalia, that if you keep yourself open, a flower will bloom for you quite soon. And like all of your trials, there'll be challenges. But a person's gonna come into your life who feels the same pain you do. And if you use your charms as I know you can, and if you desire, perhaps you might share that together and heal one another. This isn't a request. This is just a mother telling a daughter that love is still in the air. Always going to be in the air for you, Thalia.
It sounds hopeful, and I'm grateful to you for bringing this opportunity. I could use a new friend.
She puts a hand on your cheek, and she says, "There's no hope about it, my love. When you were born, I went to the Fates, and they told me that you were a woman who would never go without love. Your friends are beside you. I foresee that more is on its way. You just need to follow the trail before you.
I don't want to forget Leonis, though. I don't think I want to move on from him either.
My love, could you ever forget Leonis? Could anyone who ever met him ever forget him?
No, I suppose not.
No. He'll always be around. And he's not gone, just in another place. And maybe if you're lucky, we'll see him again.
Yeah.
What do you think he would tell you, my dear? If he were here now?
Well, I think he'd tell me after well-deserved tears to still pursue happiness.
I think you're right. I think he'd say something saucy about wanting you to mourn just a little while longer. But I think he would be scarred to hear that you'd stop loving. Or cut yourself off from it. Because that is what he valued so much in this world. He valued you. And he valued love. So if you wish to honor him, don't let him hold you back either.
I hear the wisdom in your words. Thank you.
Well, don't tell Athena. You know how the gods can get so very jealous. And she kisses you on your forehead, and she tucks you in. And she says, sleep tight, princess. Tomorrow's a new day.
Just snuggle in. Warmed by her mother's love.
There you go. And she'll depart. She'll blow out the candle on the way out and let you go to bed. Cool. Is there anything else from anybody around Ayaya before we come to the next day and all of the potential trials that may lay before you? All right. Oh, yeah, Salanos.
I have a question.
All right.
Do the dates in game line up with like life? Is it February 13th in game?
Oh no. Let me see.
It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing.
I see a mischievous smile on you is why I'm like, oh no. It is not February the 13th. I have today as the 4th, and is the 4th of the month of Poseidion, which is December.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's fine.
But it is Friday the 13th out of game if there was something that needed to be done.
No, that's okay. I was just, if it was Valentine's Day, maybe Valentine's. But it's not. Tomorrow is, so that's why. That's all.
Okay, fair enough. That's
That's
it's a good point. I wish I thought of that. I'll tell you what, and this is totally going off book. I don't know if there are even any celebrations, but for the sake of it, because I like this angle, why don't we say the next day in game? Why don't we say the 5th of Poseidion, which is like December, is a holiday that celebrates Aphrodite.
Okay. Well, Lioness wants to sneak around the bedrooms. At some point, wait, retcon.
Nice.
Lioness wants to go visit Eloy first.
Okay.
And go visit Eloy. Take a certain little thing that she has. Put it on my back. Then go to the bedroom. Do I see Aphrodite slipping in and out of anyone's room?
I'll tell you what. Make me a perception, or you could also make like an investigation check. Either one,
Mhm.
to see who she may have visited upon as of late.
16.
16. You know that today Aphrodite spoke with Katara, had a private conversation with Ouroboros, and had a private conversation with Thalia as well before bed.
Mm. Would there have been any point in which I could have slipped into Thalia's room?
Make me a stealth check.
Okay. Innocently.
He's gonna go. Like, while she's
Oh
asleep.
yeah. Yeah, precisely. 36.
Fuck. You can do
with
whatever.
my cloak on.
Yeah, you can go do whatever the hell you want, my friend.
Yeah.
You creep into
so
Thalia's room like Santa Claus or the
he's
Grinch.
just gonna slide in as Aphrodite like opens the door. He'll just slip in. Just silently, he'll just shoot with the short bow of arrows. Just Thalia kind of right in the shoulder. And then
Not in the heart.
I guess so. Yeah, I guess that's how it works.
Yeah.
And before she closes the door, he will just dive out the door and leave like a little letter on the desk that he like wrote out.
Got it.
Yeah. I can make like an acrobatics check or something to dive back out at the right time.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, stealth check works. I want you to make, and this is just because you're like skill. I want you to make a. You slip in with no problem. I want you to make me an attack roll at advantage because Thalia is unawares, stunned for all intents and purposes.
Gotcha.
A verbo is for sharing.
Oh, sorry. Here we go. God damn it.
Okay, so it'll be 27 to hit.
You hit Thalia. The golden arrow sinks into her back, driving right into her heart. You leave the note on the table. Make me an acrobatics check to make it out before the door closes. Sorry, it's really loud.
Yeah, it is pretty low. It's a 14. But I mean, I can't really use luck, so yeah, it's 14. I'm invisible,
14.
so there's just like a thud. But
14. Basically, you're like, and you like dive, across the room. Yeah, and she goes like closing the door behind her, and like your bow gets caught. And she like, and she turns around and goes, just like thinking that she like didn't do the handle correctly. You like pull it out, and she goes, oh. Then she just closes the door.
And
like,
I sprint.
And you.
Yep.
Go down the hall.
Yep.
Somersault across the way. Anything else?
Nope.
Nope. Just a little something
That's
for
all. I'll
Thalia.
send the message. She'll probably like see it in the morning. It might just be on the desk, but yeah, that's all.
Yep. Shoot me the message. Shoot her the message.
Sure.
Yeah. You all get a long rest. Agent Silenos has completed his mission, and Thalia, you wake up the next morning. You know, everything's pretty normal as far as you know, except there's a little letter on your desk.
I didn't notice getting shot.
These are special arrows, unfortunately. Nobody notices when arrow strikes until it's too late. So no, you didn't notice. The arrow, when not used in a hostile way, is like it's impossible to perceive.
Perfect. I would like to read the little note then.
Okay. Okay, Sal.
Just 1 second. I'm just typing it. I'm so sorry.
No problem. Take your time.
Just typing it.
I will read the note after breakfast.
All right, you head down to breakfast. Oh boy, we gotta figure out who you see first on the way to breakfast. Let me think. Who would be around? All right. So let's see who is still here. That's and then you four and Eloy. Dahlia, I need you to roll me a d10 to see who you see first, having been afflicted by the powers of Eros.
Okay. It's a 9.
That's this will be interesting. As you're making your way, maybe you're waking up a little later, everybody else has gone to breakfast. As you're making your way across the balcony here to find your way to the stairs to head down, you kind of like look over the balcony, seeing if there's anyone to say hi to, and you see long brown hair, shining gold shield, decisive, intense gray eyes. You see the beautiful virgin goddess Athena, and you're love-stricken in that moment. You've never realized what a lovely creature she is until just this moment. But you can't help but feel your heart rush under your chest.
Oh no.
And you've fallen in love with Athena.
That's a tough crush to have, dude.
I know. This is worse than my last one.
But so satisfying if you get it, though. You know what I mean?
She's a mountain to be climbed. She's a.
I'm gonna stand at the balcony and just kind of peer down at her for a moment. What is she doing down there?
She's like doing war stuff, no doubt. She's got like the map out. She's sort of looking down, watching the progress of things. Maybe she has a couple scrolls. She's just like staring intently at the map, divining tactics, preparing for the worst.
She's sitting there looking sexy as fuck for no reason.
She's just like, she whips her hair back and all the water goes back. And no, I'm kidding. That doesn't happen. She just looks, and Dahlia, you never really realize, like, through all of her wisdom and all of her warring and her tactics and her planning meticulously slow, she claims to not feel, but by the gods, she works so hard to keep us all safe.
Yeah, I'm gonna peer after my new intrigue for at least 3 minutes.
Okay, you're just there, looking down, maybe twisting your hair a little bit. You feel like the thump in your chest, and you feel sort of love flush through you all over again. Like, actually, I don't think she even looks up at you. She knows you're there. She's the god of wisdom. Her perception's fucked. She's just like working away, and for whatever reason, doesn't seem to notice you or acknowledge you. Maybe she just hasn't noticed you. She's so focused on her work. And after about 3 minutes, what do you do next?
I'm gonna continue to breakfast, but my thoughts are gonna be towards Athena instead.
All right, you walk. And as you guys see Thalia walk, and she comes in somewhat quietly, a little lost in thought, maybe a little smile curled across her face, a little daydreamy. I haven't really seen her like this in a while. It's been maybe not since Leonis. And you can correct me if I'm wrong, Thalia, but maybe not since Leonis have you seen her so like, just kind of like bubbly.
You feeling okay?
Me?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah, I'm doing good. How are you, Ouroboros? Good morning.
Good morning. I don't know. Sorry. You just seem like you're on a cloud right now.
Oh, yeah, I saw Athena this morning.
All right.
put me in high spirits. She's, I guess I was impressed with how she was studying the war board.
Hmm. Yeah. She can be very inspiring.
Yeah, and beautiful too. I mean, she really has the whole package if you think about it. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, she's like,
Uh-huh.
she runs an entire army, or could, used to.
Hmm.
She's very wise and beautiful. Yeah, I was also kind of considering that we have a lot in common too. Probably.
Oh.
Yeah.
Really?
Mhm.
What
No.
just for so I can make sure that we're all on the same page. What would you and her have in common per se?
Well, I have tried my hand at war planning recently.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, what's the difference between like, a few weeks of war planning and a few millennia? You do one, you do them all. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, it wasn't that much different than event planning. You just got to make sure people show up at the right place at the right time.
Used to be a
And
planner, like a event planner,
event planning? Oh, sure.
parties in Athens and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Remember the party I threw for you in the back?
I do remember that. That was actually a rave of a night.
Yeah, that was quite the soiree. So, you know, got that in common. Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
Yeah, other things,
Well,
you both have great hair. Yeah.
see, there you go. We both have great hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And I can be wise too sometimes.
Is this conversation happening in front of everybody else?
I imagine so. You're at the breakfast table.
Does the because I'm curious if the bow leaves like any aura that like Katara can sense, or if it's it or not so much.
So here's the tricky part. So in Greek mythology, like this is how love happens. Period. This isn't like, there's love and then there's like the gods making mischief. Like when you fall in love, that's because Eros shot you with an arrow. That's how it works. But it is magic. So I'll tell you what, Katara, you can see magic. I'll say that like this is a tough one. This is a hard call.
Like I'm just trying to see if there's like traces of an influence. I don't know if that's something I can try for.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll say for the time being, yes. Make me an Arcana check. I think I've got a best of both worlds sort of ruling
under
here.
my cloak.
22.
22. Here's what I'll say, Katara. And how long have you had the magic site for?
The detect magic since I started. That was like the first thing I picked up.
Okay. So on occasion, on rare, maybe not entirely rare occasion, you were like the mother of, you still are, the mother of the cult of Hecate that takes in these sort of lost children. When children get to be a certain age, they get very excitable. So you have probably seen on many occasion people with this sort of little like pinkish aura around them, and you've come to learn that that's an association of like they're love struck. Essentially, that's like that is sort of the magical appearance of Eros's recent influence. So what I'll say to that is, you know that this sort of aura only lingers for about 24 hours. And then like the magic sort of sinks in and becomes like a permanency of love. It sort of like sets in. And out of curiosity, have you ever? Do you think Qatar will ever have tried to dispel someone's love, having seen this aura? Do you think she would have done that in all of her years?
What
Do you think she would have ever been that?
I'm trying to think.
Strange emotion.
She doesn't understand it. No, that's for sure.
Okay.
She understands that people feel it, but she doesn't feel it herself. But I'm trying to think if it's like if for protective nature, but I don't think she would, because I think that's the whole thing, is that she wants people to have choice.
Okay. We'll say that you let it be. Like, you've been able to identify it, but you just kind of let it be. It's like it's a natural thing that happens in the world.
I think if I could clock it, I'm just gonna give Silenos a look.
All right. There you go. Okay, cool. It could be Eloy. Like, she's had the bow. In fact, she's like, has anyone seen my... Oh my god, no way. You said it's in your cloak, right? You said it was in your cloak. So while Thalia's having this conversation, I'm gonna say like she leans over to like Gyasi and Silenos, who are sitting next to her. She's like, hey, have either of you seen my bow? I couldn't find it this morning.
No. Now she firmly looks at Silenos.
No, haven't seen it at all.
Make a deception check. Oh shit, she rolled really good.
Well, unless I nap 20, I think I lose. Yeah, I lose. Alright, 9.
A 9? She goes, what was that, Silenos?
I just like poke her with it through the cloak in like the side. And I look at her.
Are you happy to see me?
She goes, I'm sorry.
Talk to you later.
Oh, okay. She just kind of sits there, and then she kind of like, and here's the thing. She's wearing the armor of the Desirable Heart, which has a special feature called Heart Reader. So she kind of like sits there, and then she kind of like starts to listen to Ouroboros and Thalia's conversation. She looks over at you, Thalia. Then she goes, and she like looks at you, Silenos, and looks back at her. As the magic of her armor reveals,
Hood is already. All right, I'll see you guys later. Hood's already on. I'm gone.
So I think Gyasi, she's being somewhat subtle about it. I think Gyasi and Qatar, you guys probably understand what's happened here for the most part. Maybe you two have caught like Eloy looking around, but have missed the context of it.
Yeah, Ouroboros just like looks at Silenos as he gets up and vanishes, and he's just like, you haven't even eaten your porridge, man.
You haven't eaten your 2002 Shrek green ketchup pancakes. What?
You haven't even touched your McNugget with Szechuan sauce. What's going on?
Is there something wrong, babe? Anyway, sorry, I got a little goofy. Anyway, back to your conversation if you wish to continue.
All right, so hair, war planning.
Yeah.
The other thing.
Yeah. Plenty in common, and I'm sure there's more to be discovered. You know, I was going to propose.
Propose?
Yeah.
Oh, an idea. Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, that we bring Athena with us to Themyscira.
That just doesn't work on the board, Thalia.
No, sure it does, because we're going to war and we should have one of the war gods with us.
We got Ares. He'll be out there.
And Athena, that'll make our victory almost a sure thing.
Yeah, but what if something happens in the other part of the map, Dahlia?
We've
It'll
got
also
Hester.
mean Atlas will appear right then and there. You wouldn't want to
Yeah.
put her in jeopardy, would you?
Well, then we can just take care of Atlas, like, at the same time.
With Persis. Okay. Yeah. Palas, excuse me.
Okay. No, I suppose you're right. It was just an idea, but it would be cool if she could come. Or we send Ares.
Send Ares to what?
Never mind. I've got somewhere to be anyway. And she'll stand up and walk out.
Okay.
But you haven't even eaten your oat of bowl meal.
Where are you going, Dahlia?
Oh, thank you. I'm gonna go back to the war room.
Fair enough. Head back to the war room. There she is, my god. With her, like, little battle skirt and her golden greaves and breastplate and her Medusa shield and her long spear. She's beautiful. What do you do?
Oh, I'm a little nervous. But I would like to approach.
Okay, you approach.
Athena, do you do you have a moment?
And she, again, prospectively, seems like a little bit more toward your size as you sort of approach. She seems so large and grand and ethereal, but as you approach, she seems so much more human now at this range. And she says, "Of course, what can I do for you?"
Wow, it's incredible how you do that. Size.
It's not something that is done willingly by the gods. It's difficult to explain. But what is it that I could do for you? You come to speak of the war.
Yeah, I was wondering if you wanted to covertly come with us to Themyscira. And
To what purpose?
surprise your presence with defeating Palas. And word can't be sent fast enough for Atlas to bombard us, and you could come with us and fight alongside us.
She sort of tilts her head at you and she says, "And if Atlas attacks the army of Arcadia where Artemis is?"
Why would he do that?
I mean, if it were me, I would take out the one god and pick them off one by one rather than fight many powerful ones all at once. Wouldn't you agree?
Of course, I agree with you, Athena. Yeah.
She smiles at you, which is a little disarming because she doesn't smile that often.
My heart flutters a little bit.
And she says, "Something of you has changed."
Well, I admit I was on my way to breakfast this morning and gazed upon you in the middle of planning a war, and I It's like I was seeing you for the first time. You know, truly seeing. And just everything.
I think I believe I am beginning to understand the tactical value of your approach.
It's only your company I'm going for. And she'll give like a big smile.
Make a persuasion check to try and seduce Athena, the goddess of wisdom.
Oh, good God.
Silenos, you monster.
23.
I'm gonna be honest. This was just meant to be a nice thing. This was supposed to be like Silence trying to help Thalia be
no,
happy.
it's great.
This was
I
meant
think
to
it's
be a
funny.
nice thing.
Yeah, no, it's funny. I like it. Where'd you get there, Thalia?
23.
23. She sort of blinks at you a little bit, and she'll sort of blink at you, and you see like a very definitive posture change, and she sort of puts her finger under your chin, and she says, "Oh no," and she says, "We must be wise, and we might have time to understand these feelings. But there's nothing I admire more than a hero on the field of battle."
Say no more. I will be your
Champion.
Thank you. Champion, yes. I'll be your champion, Athena.
All right. While I am here and I must watch the Greek world with decisive eyes, I will have them on you as well. So fight strong and let no enemy pass you by.
If she still has her finger under her chin, she'll, assuming she doesn't like pull away, Thalia would like to take her hand and give a light kiss on the hand and release.
Okay, you do that.
I'll make you proud.
And she looks at you with like, what were once sort of just like stoic but like piercing gray eyes. There's almost like just a slight tilt of the chin almost makes them look hungry as she looks at you, and then she sort of returns back to her warrior-esque posture and returns to the map, having accepted the kiss on the hand.
Yeah. Perfect. I'm gonna walk away while I still can, and then Thalia's knees will like buckle under her at some point.
Get to the door back to breakfast. You gotta incredible. Silenos, go ahead and take inspiration. Love to see some fun.
I did send Ryan a message of what the letter said if Thalia makes her way back to her room.
Yeah. Well, we'll say you could have read it this morning if you wanted, Thalia, whatever it was, because it would have been there, right?
No, I saw a thing and totally forgot about the letter. So now that I've like regained my senses a little bit, I'll pull out the letter and read it.
Okay. Do you have it?
I sent it to you, Ryan. I can read it.
Okay.
But
I'll send it to her really quick. Just
sure, yeah. It's should be up in the chat.
All right, there we go. Yeah, I got it right now. I'm looking at it. Copy, and it'll be in the Zoom chat there, Thalia. Whoop.
Oh, I love that. I do want to read it out loud because it's so good. I want to
Go for it, yeah.
Soon one day I hope my love, or sorry, I can't. I'm a little stoned. Soon one day I hope love may take peace upon you, passion within you, fury in your wake. Forever grateful for you, S. Oh.
Yeah, I definitely have that inspiration, buddy.
Yeah, for sure. Man, Thalia's feeling pretty damn good. She's got You know, on the mind, she's got a good friend. She's got her back. She's yeah, she's feeling good.
Katara. Okay, incredible. I think while Thali is away, like Eloy's sitting there like having like a moral conflict at the table. She like looks around at all the various people at the table. Salanos isn't there. She's somewhere else. She goes, and she like looks at Katara. She goes, and she looks and she goes, Gyasi, hey Gyasi, like across the table. Captain Gyasi.
What's the matter?
I think I saw something that might have. I don't know what to do. It might be nothing. I might be just being overreacting because I mean this is how it works. I mean that's what the stories say. But I don't know if I should tell you. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you. So I think Silenos shot Dahlia with the bow of love.
Huh. That'll be interesting.
Oh. That okay, yeah. That's fine, right? That's okay? I mean, that is how love works after all, right?
That's what the stories say, and if anyone was deserving, I would say it's probably her. She's been out of sorts for a smidge.
Okay.
You know, I don't know how that stuff is supposed to work, but if anyone would, I would think it would be the daughter of Aphrodite and your chosen champion. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
If someone were deserving, I can't think of someone more deserving, unless you can.
No, I guess I didn't know how to react, so I needed outside input.
That's perfectly fine.
Because usually when people shoot other people with bows and arrows, it's the bad thing. But this was like the bow of love, so it's not really the same as getting shot. Usually.
Now, if I were you, I would be concerned that you might decide to shoot more targets.
Oh. I didn't think of that. I mean,
perhaps you ought to go find him and get it back.
You think so?
He entrusted it to you.
A few arrows whizzing across the table.
No, okay. You just take out Gyasi and Eloy. No one can know. Oh man. She goes, okay. Yeah, if you think it's the right thing to do, I'll see if I can't get it back. Okay. He's really hard to find. I'll do my best. Okay. And she like gets up very suddenly. She goes, I need to go to the bathroom. And she walks away. She starts like going around the palace like, Silenos. Silenos. She's just wandering around like trying to find you. She's not going to be able to, but she's gonna try. Is there anything else anyone would like to do at these early hours in the morning?
I mean, if I get the hesitancy from Eloy, I was gonna try to think of a couple things, but I don't know if that was super private or not.
It was like about as private as it sounded like, where she's
Okay.
like going across the table like, I did that. And you're like, you could have, you were sitting
I'm
right
right
next
there.
to Gyasi. You could have eavesdropped if you wanted.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out, so in the stories that I've heard about Eros,
Yeah.
is it usually one person that gets hit with the arrow, or is it two? With the intention that they fall in love with each other.
Make me a religion check to see what you know of Eros and his activities.
Okay. 9.
9. 9. All you know, because Eros hasn't really been on your radar a lot. All you really know is that he's considered to be a very mischievous god. That love can strike at any time, anywhere, to anyone, requited or not.
I think she's just doing the math in her head between the gods that would be involved, and then she's just gonna let it go, I guess. Giassi said it was fine.
Okay. All right. Love it.
At some point during the meal, Silenos might just appear, sitting.
Okay, someone's like, huh. Oh, okay, you're back. Eloy's gone. Eloy's somewhere. She's gonna comb the island for you unsuccessfully, probably. Mostly the palace. And yeah, you just returned to breakfast. All right. Hestia serves a. Go ahead.
Shenanigans, Silenos? I'll wait till his mouth is full.
Aye, Captain. I believe some lightheartedness is needed around sometimes.
I wouldn't necessarily argue about that.
At which point I'll take the
certainly
vote and I
not
will give
going
it to
to gainsay the particulars when the author of that emotion is directly present. So that which is done by her will be it.
Is that's a good note actually. Is Aphrodite present?
She's around the palace, but she no, she would have left to go acquire the Ambrosia stuff Katara sent her for, so she would have left this morning.
No problem at all.
Yep.
Yeah, at some point, Silenos will I'll take out the bow of arrows, and I'll say, Captain, if you happen to see Eloy wandering around at all,
she'll be looking for you. Perhaps you ought to go find her, or leave it someplace that she will absolutely find it.
Yeah, and Silenos will do a bit of a sigh, and he'll grab like something to eat, and just stand up and just start roaming.
Where do you find her? Let me think. You find her over in this room. She's like, all these people are gone. Get out of here. Get out of here. You find Eloy, like, for whatever reason, on top of the fountain, like, scanning the room. Silenos!
Eloy!
Ah! she like jumps into the air, mirthful leap, like right through the balcony of the second story, and falls back down. On a nat one, she like right into the fountain.
Oh my god, no! And yeah, he goes to help her up.
She like pulls her hair and puts it behind her horns and goes, "Hi, I think you took something of mine.
This is yours." And yeah, he'll take it and give it to her.
I knew it.
I apologize for taking it. I just some of the happiest people are often the saddest. And even if that changes just for a little bit, I think that's good.
Oh, that's true. Do you think I should shoot more people with it? I mean, I'm not doing a really good job being like a Greek hero or bard or anything really, and
No, you're doing a good job being Eloy, and I think you should. You have a good heart, and you can see you can see how to make people happy. I think that's through music, through love. I think that's all that matters.
I don't know. The stories say that Eros is mischievous, you know, and you're definitely more mischievous than I am. Maybe you should have it. Maybe you should take it back just in case you need it.
Maybe, but I think I have to do a little more hurting people for the time being. I think you should worry on making sure that people are happy here, where they can be comfortable.
Okay. Okay, I'll use it to make more people fall in love.
Of course. Thank you for everything you do for us and for Olympus. That
I thank
saying,
you. I don't.
Your poem was beautiful.
Oh, I don't thank you. That's nice of you to say. I'm trying to do better. I don't want to. I want to be good at this.
That's all we ever can do.
And she sort of smiles, and you give her a little boost, a little mood boost. She's been struggling a little lately with all of her, wanting to do better with the songs and stuff. And cool, yeah. And you return. The bow is returned. You leave with your much cooler bow, and yeah. Anybody else got anything they want to do this morning, or is it off to Themyscira? Ouroboros, you muted.
I think we're off to Themyscira.
All right, it's time. So you all gather up together, prepare to teleport. Luckily, you have your local source of rest to do that for you.
We hold hands and we all do a prayer to Boreas.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Dahlia specifically, because she's our cleric. But yeah, we do a prayer.
Muted, Thalia.
I'll pray to Boreas.
What do you say to the Lord Boreas? What do you ask him for? Amen, sister. Let's hear it. Raise your spirit.
I ask him to guide our teleportation to Themyscira, and with his blessing will aim true, and I won't hurt my friends again.
Okay. Make me a wisdom-based religion check to see how well that goes.
Can I be giving her the help action because I'm holding her hand?
No. I'm afraid not. Yeah, sorry.
Wisdom base. Okay, I got this.
Yeah.
23.
23. You feel a wind sort of swirl as you cast your magic. You feel sort of a cold wind swirl forth like the winter air, and you feel that your teleportation will just be as your bodies are sort of put through the flux of arcane power that resides on all of Greece. You feel the winds will just push and maneuver you gently through that arcane weave, and no roll is necessary, as you seem to have appeased Boreas with your prayer. But next time, he's going to need a sacrifice, damn it. Gonna need a sacrifice. You know how this works. It's all good.
Teleport. Oh, well, never mind. Can I roll my oracle number?
Oh, yeah. Go right ahead.
It's an 8.
8. Okay. And you guys are going to Themyscira, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
I want to
You got... What was that?
I would like to teleport us to the throne room, please.
Understood. Absolutely. Oh, shit. There was a huge fight going on last time. My bad. Forgot about that. I'm gonna just make some minor adjustments. This is you slaughtered the last Amazon queen, so we're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Well, our fault. Oops.
Definitely have my kitty.
Yeah, you got your. Oh yeah, you got your
Jaguar.
panther out, the one that you, or sorry, the jaguar you took. Love it, love it. God, you killed a lot of them. All them Amazon ladies. You guys all appear within the throne room of Themyscira, hoping to see the great court assembled. But alas, there's only like these two Amazon women who sort of look at you all and they go, "Who are you? What are? Oh, it is all of you. Wait, we know you. You are the Queen Niobe's companions, the demi-thoughts."
That's correct. Might we get an audience with your queen?
They look at each other and they go, I guess you can. You just need to go get her. She's on the front lines."
Oh, of course she is. How far?
Yeah, we can show. Yeah, we'll show you. And they'll take you like out to the balcony, and they're like just you can see the front line just over there, and you see like the sprawling, somewhat advanced elven society of Themyscira. But off in the distance, along the plains where you saw the many tribes that sort of set themselves up, you see like battalions. Battalions is the wrong word because that sort of gives the idea that there is some large military structure. You see the field of hundreds of Amazonian women, scimitars gleaming in the air, arrows firing forth, and the screams and battle cries of Amazonian warriors as stone giants and women run in bold against such giants. These swings kills two of them with a mighty swing, and three more jump onto him and slice, dicing right through one of them. Falls to the ground, and you see sort of in glinting armor at the very front, pointing her hand. You see Niobe screaming from the back of a chariot as Amazonian women's charge force and press the advantage. And all the while, there's a you see landing on the ground with a red flowing cloak and a plume of red. Ares rises and throws his spear with such might that it impales a single giant, slaying him right then and there. War and battle is in Themyscira, and all are fighting well. And you hear over your shoulder, "Hey guys, how's it going?" And you kind of jump as you see Dionysus sort of standing there with a cup of wine. He goes, "How's it going? What are you guys up to?"
Well, we're here to push the front line all the way to Palas.
Yeah?
Care to join?
Sure. Yeah, let's do it. Let's have some fun. It was sort of my lunch break, but I can. It's fine. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. You can finish your lunch break. No rush whatsoever.
Yeah, me and Ares were like taking turns, and by me and Ares taking turns, it's meaning like I asked Ares, and he kind of yelled at me, so now I'm kind of just avoiding him a little bit. Yeah. But now that you guys are here, we can have some real fun. Let's go. And with that, Dionysus pulls out a sword and he goes, "Let's go." Oh, wrong way. "Let's go." And then you guys all charge the front lines with Dionysus to confront the giant threat with the Themyscirans, their queen, and Ares, their godly patron. Yes, Thalia.
Can we buff first?
As soon as we come back from break, let's go ahead and have a break.
Let's go!
Let's go! It's more time, baby!
Thalia, before you go away, I hope that was fun. I didn't mean to bother you with that.
Yeah, no,
It was meant to be a
fun.
nice thing.
I was not. Yeah, no, I actually really enjoyed the so thank you.
Cool. I'm glad.
Mhm.
Ah, shit, I think my battery's low. All right. Give it a moment. Just gonna set this up super quick. Okay, cool. Okay. Sorry, guys, just give me a second. I'm just laying everything down. Oh, shit. Okay, just about good. We will get to it. Why don't we start taking care of buffs, since I'm sure that's on the docket?
Perfect. I'd like to give a motivational speech.
Absolutely. As you're running in, you could definitely do that.
And that's 5 temporary hit points to everyone. Well, hold on, how many? 5 creatures. Yeah, so that's all the PCs.
Sweet.
And then I'll do a freedom of movement for Gyasi.
All right.
And holy weapons for Ouroboros and Silenos.
And
Golden Bond.
of course,
Gotta have it.
gotta have it.
And I can have 6 creatures, so I'm going to bond. Oh my god, who else is with us?
Dionysus, and Silenos' leopard.
Oh yeah, I'll do the leopard.
Okay.
Bond the leopard, yeah. That's it.
Got it.
I have one thing.
Mm-hmm.
As I feel like we're gonna head into battle, I'd like to cast Fly on myself, Ouroboros, and Dionysus.
Got it. Yourself, Dionysus has got fly and a fresh piece of paper for all them buffs.
So it's better than a crazy guy that can fly.
Not only am I crazy, but I can fly now.
Can I turn on Radiant Soul?
You turn on what?
Nothing. Never mind. Sorry. I was asking about Radiant Soul, but it's only a minute, so I think I'm gonna wait until we're closer.
Yeah, that'll... Anything that's like a minute in length, I'd say like that's got to be activated like in combat.
That's fair.
Okay, let's see. What am I missing here? Just throw a couple extra bad guys in for fun. And I'm just gonna get one last thing prepped and we'll be good to go. Sorry for the wait here. I should have done it on break.
As long as we're handing out buffs, Ouroboros and Sionos get Gift of Alacrity. So you get another die 8 on your initiative check.
Excellent.
That lasts like all day, so, well, 8 hours. It handles you for all of first shift. You're very fast.
Incredible. Okay, so say, let's call it that money. Okay, cool. Put those guys there.
I was double muted. Okay, so you said Gift of Alacrity.
Yep.
Katara, you gave me Fly. Holy Weapon from Thalia. And anything else? I think that's it.
Golden Bond. I don't think you have that.
I always forget that. Emboldening Bond.
Okay,
And then there's
sweet.
the temporary hit points from whatever. that spell.
Which spell?
We got the motivational speech or whatever.
Ah, yes.
I think it's just 5, right?
5.
Okay. Cool. 1d8 to init. 1d8 to init. Fly that lasts for a minute.
It's 10 minutes.
10. I'm gonna be fucking Superman.
Well, I gave it to you.
I know. You finally did it. For
Well,
the second
yeah,
time.
because you're near me this time. Every time I want to do it, you're like, okay, I leave. And I'm like, no.
Holy weapon, that's 2d8 for how long?
An hour.
An hour. That's a
Mhm.
whole lot of d8s over the course of an hour. Do you know how many times I hit? Twice. Yeah. That's it.
All right.
Mm.
Have fun keeping track of all of that, because I'm not. I'm just putting it out there. Oh, Katara, roll for your wild magic.
Oh, shit. Right.
One more
Okay.
question. Emboldening bond. 1d4 or 2d4?
1.
What?
Okay. 20. We're okay.
Hey, okay.
I'm a rage.
We'll do that on the beginning of combat, because that's like a 1 minute thing. Yeah, anything longer than 1 minute, sure, but everything less than, I'm like, okay. Gotta do that during the battle. Okay, folks, it's time. Let me screen share what you're up against. An army of stone giants, as promised.
This map
Don't worry.
looks sick.
There's Amazons. Okay, guys, roll them up. Oh yeah, I gotta throw Mr. Dionysos in there.
Fucking Christ, dude.
Bloody hell.
I'm
Bloody
rolling
hell,
like
Harry.
dog shit tonight.
Oh shit. Do I have Dionysus? Okay.
I don't really ever roll good on initiative, but I'm gonna tell y'all I got a devious initiative.
A devious initiative. Incredible.
Come on, let's see it, buddy. Let's go. Put your money where your mouth is, man.
Come on, man.
How's 35?
Some would say above average.
I believe the technical term is above average. All right, Niobe, how we rolling? How we rolling? Pretty good, pretty good. Ooh, we're rolling good initiative today. Holy shit! Why do I have so many notifications?
Fly is a 60-foot fly speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
You're good.
Lastly, the bad guys. All right, let's see how the bad guys do. Big number, fuck. Only roll good on the good NPCs. Okay, 25 to 20, people.
35.
30 fucking 5. Good job.
Sileno showed up to the fight yesterday, and he had to wait
Yeah,
around
like,
for everybody to show
I
up.
have a turkey leg in my mouth right now. I'm ready.
Yeah.
I'm sitting in the hammock.
Yeah. The war's already won, guys. You're late. I did it. I took care of it.
23 for me.
Got it. 23.
21.
21. 21. You, yeah?
No. I just had to say it. I'm sorry.
Watch yourself. No, it's all good. 22-15. What'd you get, Ouroboros?
Oh shit! 1d8 the initiative. My fault.
Dude, I think my cat has a better memory than you do.
I do. Yeah, I mean she whatever it is. That'll be 16 for me.
God damn it. Alright, let me see. Okay, no, that's right. That's right. You're where you should be. Okay, initiative begins. Silenos.
Wait.
You are what?
13. I'm not there.
Oh, you're so spooky. I forgot about you.
Shadows have rolled initiative.
Shadows of old. All right, there you are, Katara. I think I got everybody. Cool. Silenos. Man, it's good being out here on the day before ancient Greek Valentine's Day. While all of them are still back in a yeah, what would you like to do? Unmute yourself, hopefully. First one.
Trying, sorry, computer's being annoying.
All good.
Cast silence.
Or first and foremost, let me tell you guys what you're looking at here. You run onto the battlefield, you see hundreds of arrows scattered across the field, you see slain horses on the ground, broken, toppled over chariots, and you see a horde of giants, probably like close to 20 giants on the field, but you're not alone. The Amazonian line is ferocious. They scream and roar and fire their arrows and are just peak angry Amazon. Just blood splattering. It is an absolute sort of World War fucking II, absolute mayhem nightmare battlefield out here. They fight with absolutely zero reserve against these giants. Completely everything hell brought forward. And those giants sort of crush upon them. You see that they're holding two lines with their scimitars. And Niobe stands in the middle saying, "Fight now! Fight for Themyscira!" And you guys enter the battlefield with Dionysus. What do you do, Silenos?
Sick. Do I just like see like a bunch of giants in front of us? Do I see any leadership? Do I see...
Giants just seem to be sort of walking in, as far as you can tell.
Sick. Yeah, I'm just gonna tear forward. He'll do like a war cry as he runs in.
Fuck yeah.
50 feet up.
50 feet up? Jesus. All right.
Yeah, he's like kind of hopping over the puddles and stuff. Already drawing 2 arrows.
Got it.
And yeah, he will look to the first giant there, and yeah, he'll launch an arrow.
Understood.
Perfect.
They're probably the apple pie ones.
Sharpshooter.
Sounds amazing, Gias.
Oh,
Sharpshooter.
For
That
Valentine's
is gonna be
Day,
a
my
28
wife
on a
really
nat
likes
20.
caramel, so I got her 6 jars of different caramels, different flavors. Five, not 6.
You treats are right. Sorry, go ahead there, Sanos. What was that?
All good. That is a 28 to hit on a nat 20.
Fuck, I think that'll hit.
Yeah, so so I'll also just do a war cry, and as he reaches back, his arrows once again are kind of lit up with Thalia's light, and he'll just lance an arrow straight into one of these giants as they're walking in.
Go for it.
So damage. Do this first. Okay. And 20 damage. Plus, what is holy weapon? 2d8?
2d8.
So do I double that holy weapon damage, or?
You get the crit on the you don't double the damage, but you get the maximum possible roll of the dice on top of it.
Okay.
Yeah. So you roll 2d8 and then you take 16 on top of it because that's the max possible total.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
And then would my first round of combat extra D8 add for that as well?
Absolutely. All damage dice. Yep, every single one.
Sick. So far it's 20 damage.
Just give me the total whenever you're
Yeah, sorry,
settled
I'm
up.
trying to do it.
Yeah, no, take your time. It's all good. It's a lot to roll.
Is it too late to call one of my new features?
It depends on the feature.
I'll do the hill strike.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah. So this creature will it'll take an extra 1d6 of the damage type, and it'll have to make a strength saving throw.
It rolled an 11 on the strength save.
6, so it falls prone. So he'll just kind of grab this huge arrow and just knock back the giant. And the total, sorry, I have it here.
Take your time, take your time.
Hey, Silenos, buddy. If it's the size of a spear and you're shooting it, it's no longer a bow, it's a ballista.
I guess at this point, huh?
Sorry, how much damage?
Still working on it, I think.
Yeah, this is Silenos's most damage ever. 63 damage.
Just sort of running in, them not really paying attention to you, just all these Amazons sort of slashing at his feet. He's like, just swinging his club. Suddenly, this one arrow glowing with the light of love and the fire of hell fires off, fires into this giant's chest, and Buddy Foley just like feet off of ground, fully flies back and hits the ground hard, skidding back about 5 feet. And all of the Amazon warriors turn around, all the giants turn to look, and they just see Silenos with like steam rising from his handhold on his bow. And you hear sort of Niobe cry out, "About time you all got here. Charge!" And you sort of inspire this next wave of assault. And with your attack, you feel all of you are going to be influenced by the immense godly power on the field. All party members will gain the following 2 features.
Oh, shit.
The first of which is, and I'm not terribly sure how helpful this one's going to be in this particular battle, but you will all have the 2 Minds of Madness, which means that you are going to have advantage on all mental saving throws, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
Ooh.
Secondly, and that comes from Dionysus, and from our good pal Ares, who's around here somewhere, you're all going to gain Ferocious Surge. Once this battle, you can decide that that hit is a critical hit.
Once per turn.
No. 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 Once in this fight.
Okay.
Only a free crit, whatever.
Once per round, then.
No. God damn it. Once per long rest until the rest, and then you lose it forever.
Sorry, what was the first one? It was
advantage on intelligence, charisma, and wisdom saving throws.
Okay, great. I had that right then. Woohoo.
I'm just saying, brutal critical would be really good.
You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. I'm taking it back. I'm kidding.
Oh, no.
All right, we all happy?
Woo.
Okay. Silenos. And by the way, as this flows into you, it's madness and fury. Like those 2 things flood into you, like a frenzied fury floods through you. Silenos, sorry, keep going.
No, that's all good. I was just gonna say that's my first shot. As I see him drop, Silenos will look to all the Amazons around do another war cry, knock 2 more arrows, and look to the next 2 hill giants.
Got it. The next stone giant is right there.
My bad. Yeah.
No, you're all good. You're all good.
Okay. Sharpshooter. That is a 26 to hit.
Easily.
I will do another strike of the hill, or I might not be able to on the same turn. So let me check that really quick. Yeah, once per turn. So that's all good. Total. Total on that shot is 27.
27. All right. You shoot this guy, and it just pile drives like right through his arm and out the other side. Complete exit mode.
Sick. Yeah, and just as fast as I took that shot, I'll release another one into the same guy, like kind of opposite side.
Fantastic.
Sharpshooter. 22 to hit.
22 will hit. Roll damage.
Nice. Okay, that is 26 more damage on that guy.
26 more damage. Well done. Another shot right on the other side. And anything else?
Yeah, as a bonus action, I will do my chromatic. I will just stand there and draw another arrow for my next turn, and I will do my chromatic infusion. Kind of, I imagine the acid flows down the arrow, and I get ready to.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. Dionysus. Oh boy, what a weird stat block I made for this guy. Fittingly, I guess. Let's see, how far does this go? Oh, that's not helpful. Yeah. Yeah, let's do right there. He takes his goblet of wine and he sips it, and then with a mighty blow, spits the wine across the battlefield. And as it rains down on a one part of the battlefield, and it almost turns to like a purplish mist, and he is going to cast Sickening Radiance. And we'll get to the effects of that later. Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. Purplish light spreads at a 30-foot radius. Yeah, and we'll deal with the effects of that in the meantime. And it's Dionysus' turn as he runs in going, and he's just going to charge up. He's going to do another 40. As he charges up, there's going to be a little bit of a... you know what? He's going to hold off on that. He's going to hold that back until we get into the proper center of things. In the meantime,
60 feet fly, if that helps.
Oh yeah, that does help. He'll take that. He'll go wee and fly 60 feet into the air.
I imagine Dionysus kind of like stumble flies, like he just kind of like jumps up.
He almost like ragdolls through the air, like the kids learning to fly when Peter Pan gives them the dust for the first time.
It's a full on Waxia Jackie Chan drunken master.
Yeah,
Like, through
just
the air.
like through the air. Incredible. And I think he's already got a concentration spell up, so I think he's gonna. You know what? We're probably just gonna dash. And he'll just kind of land like on top of this giant, be like on his chest, and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" And that's gonna be his turn. Yes, you're on deck, my friend. What do you do? Thalia, you're up next.
I'm going to start by casting haste.
Haste is up.
Because why wouldn't I? Okay, that gives me an 80-foot move going forward.
Okay, 80-foot movement speed. Where are you going?
Are the Amazons engaged with the one that's sort of next to Dionysus, who's been kind of pre-shot by Silenos?
Yes, they are. They are not in melee as of yet. They were in melee with the first guy, but just abouts.
Oh, plus budget. I'm working at the spot that's in between the guy who's down and prone and the guy who's standing. Then.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Let's see how far 80 gets me. Actually, let's see how far 160 gets me, because I'll bonus action dash.
Okay, and you're just sorry. That's very far. Where exactly do you want to be getting?
The guy who's down and prone and the guy who's standing. There's like a little spot just
right there.
north of.
Get in range of both of them.
That's
all right,
perfect.
140 feet. You zoom across the field faster than anybody's eyes can keep up with. What do you do?
Let's see. That was action to do that, but I get another action, which is a stabby action, and conveniently there's a guy that's lying prone here, meaning that I have advantage.
Yes,
so,
sir, you do.
let's pay him a kindness.
Got it.
How about a 31 to hit?
Nah, not quite. Yeah, yes, that absolutely hits. I gotta say, just like the minis, like Yas, you look at a little extra crazy standing next to Dionysus, in my opinion.
Let's see. So 42 less 10 is 32, 33 points of damage. Because I'm pretty certain that these are not monstrosities.
That is right. 33 points of damage. Very good. You come over, fly through the air fast as the eye can see. You just plunge your sword right into his chest.
That's bonus action, extra action. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. We're good.
Okie dokie. All right, Thalia, it is your turn. What would you like to do? You're muted.
I'd like to use my action for Radiant Soul.
All right. The wings unfurl majestically from your back.
And I'll fly forward 30 feet.
All right. 30 feet.
And then I'm gonna... How far away is the closest one?
The closest one would be... This one is, we're going to call that 105 feet. And that is definitely the closest one. The other one's prone, so you'd have disadvantage on an attack roll against it.
Okay. And the one that's 105 feet away, has it been damaged yet?
Oh yeah, it took 2 arrows from Silenos.
Oh, perfect. Okay, I would like to quicken cast Toll the Dead.
Okay, Toll the Dead. Wisdom save?
Yep.
It's going to be a 19 to save.
Oh, meets it, beats it. Yeah.
Meets it, beats it. This goes off and it's sort of... It seems to like actually focus in. You get the sense these are actually fairly wise giants. And it is able to resist.
Okay, that's my turn.
All right, well done, Thalia. That'll bring us to the Amazons, and I have streamlined them as best as I possibly can. The queen urges them to charge, and so they very well do. They run in as such, and because they are great warriors who fight well at each other's side, they will get pack tactics, and they're all going to unleash 3 razor-fast blows as they lay their hunter's marks across their enemies, just swinging like a razor wind of blades. Just going to double-check my Amazons real quick. That's 5. Ooh, I didn't give them enough damage. So let's see, 6 plus 4 is 9. We should have 13. And then... Okay, cool. Now we got it. All right, these guys charge in. I think they're all just going to like lay into the guy who's prone that Dionysus is on top of. And they're going to deal him 156 damage between the 5 of them. And that is a super, super dead giant, folks. Obviously, the tactic would be to distribute your attacks after he's dead, but the amount of fury and madness and frenzy that's just alive on the field, they jump on top of him next to Dionysus and just like stabbing and slashing and carving him into just pieces of sinew and flesh, blood flying across the field. It's truly a terrifying sight. And then they sort of move into position against the next one. Oh no, wait a second, you're dead. Go away. There's a dead Amazon. We don't need her. Okay, so that's that one. We're going to go to this one over here who's holding the front line. These guys are going to attack this giant. They're all going to close in to gather pack tactics. They're going to all work together and fight and deal 156 damage to this guy, killing him. Little death squads moving through as they are just a mad frenzy. And they're going to move up to the next one. You'll also notice, it's worth pointing out, all of their Revenant scimitars they possessed, there's something about them. There's like filigree and runes down the blade, and they seem to sheen with an extra sharpness, and their armor seems more brawn than it ought to be. Studs of gold, bronze sort of laid upon them. As you might remember, you commissioned Hephaestus to improve their arms and armor. These Amazons are more deadly than they used to be. These Amazons over here draw gold arrows with golden tips and fire off at the giant over here, who apparently is standing on spears, which is pretty cool for him. They're going to let loose. At range, they're not quite as effective, but still very deadly. 72 damage to this giant over here, who arrows just sinking in, and they're all going to sort of keep that range. I think they're kind of happy with that range right there. And this one's going to sort of move up to join her sisters. Okay. Oh, forgot about these guys. Niobe's little personal attaché. They're going to go, my queen, where were we moving? And say, to the closest one. And they're going to charge in, make themselves useful. And they're going to fire on the standing one. This guy's going to take 72 damage as well. And with that hail of arrows from these Amazons, this giant is barely standing. Niobe grins widely, and she is going to attack. I might just go double check her extra feature she got. What is it actually? Damage. Dexterity. Okay, that's if you have to make a dex save. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. Niobe charges around here. Okay. Charges around the side. 5 feet forward. Sure, why not? She's going to I can't cast 2 spells. That's such bullshit. What's she up to? Yeah, she'll already have that going. She gets an extra 10 feet as she charges in. They're like, my queen, wait! And she is going to bring her hand forth, and she is going to fire a 4th level guiding bolt at the giant. Which definitely hits. That is going to be 4, 5, 6, 7 d6 damage. $25 damage. Fires this bolt of like ferocious light that fires across the battlefield, hits the giant in the chest, and he falls over in radiant flames, defeated. And that will be her, bringing us to Ouroboros. What do you do?
Ouroboros is gonna look at the slaughter, the carnage, the pure unadulterated rage.
Unsupervised chaos.
Yeah, all those great things. And he's gonna take a step, and with the step, it almost seems to like shatter the ground.
Yeah.
And he grows in size. With another step, he grows in size until he pulls out the Spear of Kings. He infuses it with lightning.
Hell yeah. A bolt of lightning shoots down from the sky and catches it.
And with a thrust into the ground, he fucking... as if to show all of the giants who is here.
Hell yeah. Make an intimidation check. You've got the Spear of Kings, my boy. And you are giant-sized, after all.
Yeah. A little bigger than the giant size.
Yeah. Huge size category.
That'll be a 17 intimidation.
17. Some of the giants look and they're like, and you see, despite the fact that there's gods on the field, mad warrior women, deadly satyrs, beautiful angels, it is you who seems to draw the most of their fear in this moment. And we will see the effects of that on their turn.
Excellent. And my character, obviously a huge size. Feral leap, feral pounce, whatever.
Yep.
I'm gonna move. Oh, actually, I'm gonna fucking fly into the air.
I was about to say, fly, you fool!
Yeah, I'm gonna like slowly fucking levitate up as they're all watching, and then I'm just gonna like fucking Superman.
Spear just like catches the lightning, you rise into the air, and then fly like Black Adam style, just fly forward.
Yes, dude. You get me. All right, so 60-foot flying, that would be 30 feet just off of the initial feral pounce.
Right. So you want to just like go, where are you going? So
whichever one I can get to, honestly.
Want to go for that guy?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's perfect for flying.
Guy up there has like a big stone in his hand, and he sees you, and he's like, he just like drops it. You fly forward at him, spear in hand.
And once I get within 15 feet?
I don't think you're quite getting 15 feet, but you are... Oh, that's a tree. I'm like, that feels a lot farther than that should be. You're within 40 feet, though.
Okay. In that case, I will throw the Spear of Kings.
All right. The vision of Zeus, if you were a giant, flies forth and a little bold. You fire. Sorry. You follow your spear. Go ahead and roll for attack.
That'll be dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
Since it's outside of 20 feet, would that be at disadvantage?
Yes, it would. Yes, it would.
That was even better.
All right, then you get him.
All right. I'm two-handed in this, so I'll re-roll that. Yeah. So that's 12 plus 2d6. Okay. Plus 2d8. God damn. That holy weapon be coming in clutch, boy. Okay. Let me add all this up.
Talia's like, I've never hurt anyone. Here, drink. It's people like holy death magic.
Honestly. Oh, shit.
What they decide to do with it is up to them.
15. That'll be 33 damage.
33 damage. Good job. You, my friend, are a battalion unto yourself as you throw the spear and it lances into him and he takes it. Lightning surges across his stone body.
And the spear fucking... I like to think it just kind of zips through him and comes back into my hand in an arc.
I imagine you throw it as it's on lightning. You throw it and it hits him so fast and so decisively, like the flash of lightning, that the moment you've thrown it, it's like back in your hand and nobody knows what happened except this guy has like a lightning spear hole in his chest.
You know, I've known you a long time. Marry me. Okay.
Next attack.
Going for another one.
Yeah, there you go.
That'll be 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll damage.
Reroll that. That was fucking garbage. 2d6. Thalia quick is holy weapon on once per turn or every hit?
Every hit.
Every hit, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah. Alright, just adding it all up. I rolled like 3 7s on damage right then. 25 damage on the second one.
Youch. 27 damage. And then as moment as it's in your hand, you go for like another thrust with this spear. Many would think it a lightning bolt, but it is truly a spear. And as it cracks into, there's a flash of blinding light, and it's back in your hand while he looks down and has a second hole in his chest that sizzles and burns with lightning across his chest. Anything else?
That was action, bonus action. Might have
House movement, action, bonus action. That should be it.
Yeah, that's my towing.
All right. That brings us to Katora. Hey, Katara, what are you doing?
Can I fly 60 feet sort of towards the center of the battlefield, just up?
60 feet towards the...
Yeah, like
that?
Oh, sorry, my camera's this way. Yeah, that, and then I'm just gonna kind of go up though. I just want to get a good vantage.
Like that?
Yeah. So if I
right,
go
cool.
there. Now, is there any grouping of giants in with the 20-foot sphere where there's 3 of them? I feel like it's only 2s.
Oh, right over there, Dionysus claimed a little section. There's 4 of them, and then that's a 30-foot though.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
So
I
you
don't
want
know if I.
a 20-foot radius. You want 3 or more in a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, if I could get 3. If not, then that's okay.
Boy, we are greedy. That's fine. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I'm sure we can make it happen. You'd certainly get 2. I think you're going to be stuck with 2, my friend.
Okay. Is there one? Is there an Amazon group? There's Amazons there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to hit those.
You could always hold whatever this is until they group up, because there is like front lines that they're all going to gather into, you know? Like they're all going to begin to group up when they meet the Amazons, right?
Yeah, if the Amazons are there, that's bad.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So it's okay. I just wanted to, I didn't think there was, I think, a grouping of 3 and then it fell apart, so that's okay. I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast.
Alright, Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna go for the group on the far side of the map that we've not really hit and that are kind of just gonna go for, I'll go to the one behind where they're all attacking for the start. No, the one more up. Oh.
Okay.
Nope, back.
Okay.
In the middle.
Oh, in the middle. Okay, there you go. Right there.
They need fucking numbers on their head.
We do. Yeah.
I was like all the ones around.
that one. You're like the one behind, so I was going for the ones on the outside, right?
Yeah.
But
no, okay.
But yeah, I get you. Go for it.
Okay. So 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Roll some damage.
Yay. Oh, go away, dice. I can't see now. Nine.
Okay. 9 damage. Keep going.
30 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And then that's another 9. Another
9. All right. Keep it going. Keep it going.
Okay. 19 to hit.
19 hits. Roll damage.
What is up with you and these 9s?
9.
This one's 10.
A 10. That's more than 9.
Oh.
It is?
Oh. This one probably doesn't hit. 14 to hit?
14 does not hit, I'm afraid to say. But you let down just lances of eldritch dark power shoot down onto the field like a rainstorm from Hades itself. What else?
I'm embracing the Scarlet Witch moment, like that.
Yeah, you go for it. What next?
That's it.
That's it. All right, let's go bring us to some stone giants, but not before a legendary action from Dionysus.
Where's Ares also? Where's he on that?
We can't all be in the same place on a massive battlefield, okay?
I was just making sure I wasn't like gonna get hit by something or whatever from him.
Yeah, you're just waiting for him to play. Like I know he's around here somewhere. That son of a bitch, I know he's around here somewhere. No, he is around here somewhere, but not right there. Okay, let's see. What's Dionysus gonna do? He's gonna take a legendary action, and he's gonna go. And he will take the move action as his legendary action. And he's gonna go over here and sort of land. Okay, Stone Giant time. We need to roll some sickening radiance saving throws. That's gonna be con saves, and those are gonna be a big old DC of 24. Can we beat it? Possibly. It's entirely possible. Not for that guy. Not for that guy. Not for that guy. And not for that guy. They all fail. They're all gonna take... Show me the money. Show me the money. That's gonna be 25 radiant damage to each of them as the holy cloud, as the cline of wine overwhelms their senses, sickening them. And wine is a divine and miraculous thing in the Greek world. They also all suddenly, sort of, their posture all changes as if they're weighed down. They're all going to take a level of exhaustion. And they're all going to begin to sort of glow purple. Okay, now it's the Stone Giant's turn. This guy's dead. This guy's he pulls himself from the purplish mist, and he is going to step over here to very well advised step over here. And he's gonna take a wild swing at it. I think you, Yasi, you basically single-handedly stabbed one of these guys to death. So he's charging you. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right. You will take 10 bludgeoning damage. And then I think he's going to move past you and swing at the Amazons, trying to distribute the damage a little bit. That is going to hit my Amazonian warriors. That is going to be 18 bludgeoning damage to this Valinarian Amazon. But she's got health to spend, so she's doing just fine. This one's going to do the same thing. He's going to run over here. He's only got the 40 feet, so he's going to stop here. I think he's going to take a rock, and I don't think he wants to offend the flying lightning giant. So I think he's going to throw that rock at, I think, the Amazon Queen. That makes sense. He's going to throw it at Niobe. Nat 1, he throws it and he almost hucks his boy in the head, but it misses. As he's sort of stumbling from whatever Dionysus did to him. These two guys, I need to roll morale checks for. The other guys didn't have a choice. They had to get out of the mist. This guy goes, and he starts running away between the mist that's hurting him and the presence of Ouroboros. He runs away. This guy, however, runs through the fury and an ire, wanting to be the one stone giant who slayed a god. He takes a stone, he's going to huck it down at Dionysus. That is going to be 23 to hit. That'll hit Dionysus. Dionysus makes a strength save. He saves. He's going to take 29 reduced to 2014. This massive boulder hits Dionysus, and despite his sort of like loosiness, the boulder smashes like across him and just like Superman when he gets hit by like a bullet. He just doesn't move and it just like crunches against the side of his face and falls. It hits Dionysus in the side of the head despite his stumbling, and just like he takes like a little impact, but not nearly enough to justify the like car-sized boulder that's thrown at his head that shatters across his body. And he goes, "Okay, I'm awake." This guy's gonna run up, try and take a slice out of Dionysus. That'll hit. I'll take another swing. That'll miss. Smashes him over the head for 20 reduced to 10 bludgeoning damage. And he goes, well. This guy is going to, we're going to go over here, moving down the line. This guy's going to run forward 40 feet. He's going to throw a rock. I throw rock because I'm a big giant. That's going to be disadvantage, but we're going to give it a shot. Or actually, why were we doing disadvantage? That doesn't make any sense. Let's start at Dionysus. Because we can see him. No, we can't see him really well at all. Yep, disadvantage on the Amazons. That is a miss. Next one, we'll go back to the front line. This guy's going to swing on the Amazons. 2 Great Club attacks. Both are going to hit. That is going to be 19 and 18 damage. To that one Amazon, she's very hurt. This one's going to charge up and do the same thing. What is their AC? Okay, it's not. It's okay. Let's see. 1 hits her, but it bounces off of her hard armor forged by Hephaestus himself. The next attack will land. And she's going to take 20 bludgeoning damage and fall dead as she is splattered across the ground. That's those guys. This one's going to charge. Do the same thing. Try and kill some Amazons. One's going to miss, one is going to hit. This Amazon takes 23 bludgeoning damage. And... oh yeah, this guy's going to charge in 40 feet here. He sees the Amazon Queen across the battlefield. He thinks he's him. And he throws it. It hits. The Amazon Queen is going to save on being knocked over, but she's still going to take 31 points of bludgeoning damage that smash into her. She puts her shield up and it still bludgeons across her, scrapes, but she sort of limps across the battlefield for a second and then goes back into her original run. Who else we got? I think I've covered... oh, these guys. This guy's gonna run in over here. This guy's gonna run in over here. They're both gonna throw stones. One misses, one hits. Amazon manages to stay on her feet. And she's going to take 37 bludgeoning damage. Okay, them's my stone giants. All right, that'll bring us to Silenos back at the top. What do you do?
Yes, or what? Who's kind of in front of me? Who's to my left? Who's to my right?
So you, my friend, where are you? There you are. You got Thalia behind you. You got Katara in the air above you. You got Ouroboros in the air above you. There's a giant there. There's a giant there. There's a giant there. You got Niobe, and then you've got some Amazons holding the line.
Gotcha. And there are some to the left as well, correct?
Yeah, there's tons to the left. Tons to the left over there.
Okay. Okay. How far would 40 feet of speed, or actually, what would it be to mount my doe?
I think to activate it, it would be an action, and then half your movement to jump onto its back. And as a reminder, you do have a jaguar that is awaiting command from you.
Yeah, okay, let me see. Can it run up to me?
Yeah.
At its 50
you got
feet
it.
of speed?
It's got 50 feet. Yeah, it runs right up to you. You could mount it too if you wanted to, but obviously the doe's a little faster.
Yeah, you know what I might do? I might have it stand or like move to Thalia and just protect Thalia, stay with her. If any of the giants try and stay there or try and go after her. And I am just gonna take my movement kind of skipping and hopping. I won't do the doe yet because I don't want to, crowd battlefield. I will just take my movement to the left towards those stone giants approaching.
Got it. That's 30 feet, yeah?
40.
40, okay.
Yeah, and I kind of would like to get, if I could somehow get like elevation or just a way where I could see the most targets possible.
Got it. At that speed, at 40 feet, it's a little struggle to get elevation, but on your next turn, you should be able to get and sort of like mount this little turf over here.
Gotcha. Perfect. Yeah, that's cool. And as I'm running, then I'm going to, I'm gonna take some shots at these giants as I'm running up.
Okay, who do you want? What target?
Is anyone engaged with any of any of these guys engaged with any of our allies right now?
Yeah, that one right there is engaged, and that one right there is engaged.
Okay, well, one that might be attacking or near one of our allies, I'll shoot that one, the closest one there.
Got it. This one and this one are just pummeling your allies. This one got a kill, actually.
Gotcha. We'll do the one that got a kill. As he does that, I'll see him do a shot, and I'll I'll reach back, kind of overdraw, and just before I shoot, I'm gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark him.
Got it.
And then yep, I will take a shot at him.
Go for it.
Cool. Sharpshooter.
Sharpshooter.
17 to hit. Does that hit?
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice.
17 just hits you.
Perfect.
So proud of all of you.
Yeah, those crits, man. Use it, folks.
Honestly, am I choose to use that now?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to actually, and I will do a strike of the hill giant as well.
Okay, you put everything into this shot. You pull it back almost to the point where you feel your bow is gonna snap, and you just realize you just let fury unleash within you, and you fire this shot off with all the might you have, and a crit will be spent. Go for it.
Sick. Okay. So if I were to roll just this damage, yeah, so it's 16. The damage dice is an 8. Okay. That's 4, and then it would be um 68.
Shit, big damage numbers from the ranger. 68 damage. You fire it, acid, sort of stomach acid bubbling, or not stomach acid. Sorry, this
didn't even include that.
Oh, go for it.
So sorry. So sorry.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
Yeah, sorry, actually 76.
What was the additional damage?
The additional damage was a 4 on the dice, and then the max damage dice is 4.
So 8 additional damage. Fantastic.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. You fire this shot, acid of the Hydra dripping off of your arrow, and with all the fury of Ares fraught through this arrow, you pierce this giant, and he is hurt heavily.
Sick. Yep. Another shot again immediately.
Yeah,
sharpshooter.
Yeah.
Oh, that's another nat 20 this turn.
All right, fuck yeah, go for it.
Sick. So on damage,
just roll 50 damage. That's all you gotta do.
Sick. I'm already halfway there without rolling any damage dice. 63.
Hey, that'll do it. You take 2 arrows, you knock them, and boil the power of Ares into them. Hold them back as hard as you can to the limit of your bow's stretch, and you power them forth across the battlefield, and single-handedly slay a giant in a single turn. Sick. And that's why they call him Silenos the Slayer.
You're fucking insane, dude.
Sick. Yeah,
all right, that's it, I think.
That's everything. I mean, I could action surge, but I'm gonna hold that.
Okay. Dionysus is gonna use a legendary action to like take his goblet of wine and kind of, so having got hit in the head really hard, and he goes, oh, that's better. And he is going to heal 50 hit points. And so he's back to full health. And as he does this, he is going to finally release his aura of intoxication. Oops. All right. So this one giant who's standing there. Yeah. He suddenly begins to sort of like waver around as if he was like plastered and just starts. And he is going to be poisoned for the next hour. And he's also charmed by Dionysus. He goes, puts his arm around Dionysus, and Dionysus is like, I love this guy. And that's his deal. That'll bring us to Dionysus' true turn, who doesn't want to hurt someone who likes to party. Who's gonna go, hey, you! And Jai goes, and Dionysus runs up and is gonna clock him as hard as he can in the head with his, what's it called? His Thrasis. 24 will hit, and 34 will also hit. That's gonna be, let's see here, that's gonna be 23 damage plus 31 damage between the two attacks. He smashes into him over his back, and you see, like, in this moment, Dionysus is all like wavering around the field, but the moment he goes into that attack stance, he and like very fast and with like a warrior's fury, he hits up the guy pretty bad, and he's bloodied now. And that will be Dionysus's wonderful turn. All right, Gyasi. I got bad news for my friend. You're in the aura of intoxication. Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
8.
8. I'm very sorry to say you are poisoned. You'll have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, and you are charmed by Dionysus. You think he's the best and a great guy at party best. What do you do on your turn?
Hold on a second.
Yeah, sorry, that probably changes things.
What's the distance to the giant who pitched a stone at Niobe?
This guy over here?
Yeah.
To get into melee, that'll be 60 feet, we'll say.
Okay, that's easy enough done. Okay, so I'm going to move over there.
All right, fly across the battlefield.
Action. I'm going to take 5 points of lay on hands. Screw your poison, you idiot divinity.
Yep, fair enough.
And then I'm going to stab the hell out of this guy.
Go for it. So it's a straight roll.
No.
No?
I healed myself intentionally to remove the poison effect.
Yeah. How do you get an advantage?
Never mind. I'm done.
I will say, if you wanted to take the flank with Dionysus, it could be a straight roll and you get sneak attack.
Nope.
Okay.
Nope. I want to give that guy something else to do.
Okay, fair enough. You sort of fly over there. We'll say you take the dodge action with your hasted action if you like. And that will be your turn. All right, Thalia. You have this big jaguar standing in front of you, protecting you. What do you do?
like to cast an 8th level Crown of Stars.
Stars sort of emulate around your head, giving you that sort of divine. Oh, what's the word? Not halo. I'm not going to remember it, but you know, in a lot of Christian art, there's like that circular thing behind their head. You got that going on now, looking as beautiful as you are deadly. What do you do next?
I'm gonna fire a moat if I'm close enough.
What's the range?
120 feet.
You are within range of the closest giant. You can also hit the one up on the hill that Ouroboros is dealing with if you want.
Good question. Never mind. I don't think it works like that. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah, I'll attack that one.
The one on the hill or the one at the front line?
The front line.
All right, go for it. Make an attack roll.
And we have +4 on ranged attacks right now, right? From Silenos.
It's true. It's true.
What is it? Just out of curiosity.
I'll read it out.
There's a boon from something.
Oh, is that for the you did the calling down the moon thing?
Ceremony, I think. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, plus 1d4 to survival checks and ranged attacks.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Oh, I get a 25.
That'll hit. Roll damage.
21 plus 17. Can you do 21 plus 17?
Yes, that would be 38 damage, I believe. A huge blast smashes into this giant. He's hurting.
Where is everyone on the battlefield?
Ouroboros. We got Katara. We got Salinos. We got Gyasi. We got Niobe. We got some Amazons right there. Got some Amazons way up in the front. And we got a whole bunch of Amazons over here.
Okay, can I move 30 feet towards, Gyasi, Katara, and Silenos? Kind of towards the 3 of them.
If she got on the Jaguar, could she use the Jaguar's movement?
Oh, could I?
If you want to mount, yeah, why not?
I want a Jaguar mount, of course.
All right. You mount up. That's half your movement.
50.
We'll see. Yeah, if you want to take control of the Jaguars, it's not considered an intelligent creature, and it's but told by Sinos to obey you. You may now use the Jaguar speed.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I kind of want to follow after them.
All right. And full end of Avatar, like Navi on the big Black Panther thing. You just go riding across the battlefield. What's the speed of the Jaguar?
50 feet.
50 feet. All right, you go running over to here. Fantastic.
Incredible. That is so cool. I love that I'm riding a Jaguar. That's my turn.
I think that's like a running theme for you. You riding large felines, your PCs.
So cool.
All right, that brings us to the Amazons. All right. These guys are gonna move with very little advisement into the intoxicating aura, but they didn't start their turn there, so it doesn't fucking matter. They ride up in there. They're gonna attack. This is their attack bonus. Why did I give their attack bonus so much bonus? Oh, it's because they have extra attack, right? Hang on, I gotta just quickly check something. I think I screwed up something. Oh no, I didn't fuck up anything. I'm still smart. Okay. Ah, because of advantage. That's right. Okay, I need to stop second guessing myself. All right, here we go. These guys ride up to this damaged one, and they just slaughter him. They deal 156 damage. They completely chop down the stone giant, carve through him. He is down. Those Amazons are going to be very hard to move, but I'm going to anyway. They advance on this stone giant over here. And that'll be their turn. Who else we got? Yeah, these guys back here, they want to cover Niobe, so they're gonna ride up. Oh, they're gonna come in. To ride to here, and I think they're gonna fire up at Ouroboros' target. They're gonna let Ouroboros a little fire support. Big guy on the hill is gonna take 72 points of damage.
Artillery on my location. Danger close.
Danger close. They all, a huge barrage as he's like looking at the wounds that he laid. He looks at you and he kind of, he's looking like desperate and kind of scared of you. Suddenly a barrage of some like 10 arrows fire into him. And he's gonna fall forward and hit the ground hard at the base of the hill. That's them Amazons. They're happy now.
I give the Amazons a thumbs up.
They just roar at you. They don't give you a thumbs up or anything. They're just like so fucking lost to the bloodlust.
I do it like JoJo Bizarre Adventure. I just
like some crazy bend bullshit. These guys, they lost a sister and they're very mad about it. They're going to charge this giant, try and book his shit. Subtract 13 here. So they run over and they are going to do. I'm just going to make sure I'm not. Yeah, he's fucked. It's fine. I wrote that wrong, but it's still. They run up and they just jump. They slash into him. He's sort of falling back. One jumps onto his belly, stabs him in the chest. They jump on top of him, and long after he's dead, they just keep slashing into him, completely spending their entire turns on the one already dead, mostly dead giant by the end, covered in giant blood, screaming in anger. These ones here are all going to switch to their remnant scimitars and try and take out this big guy. And after 156 points of damage, he falls. In fact, he falls after the first series of attacks, and then they spend 2 additional attacks each on him, even though he's already dead, because they're very mad. They're mad with bloodlust. They can feel their forefather Ares. They could feel him, and they are ready to keep fighting. There's a reason why the Amazons are feared by the Greek world. This is them at their true power. Then I think they're going to just advance and call it a day. Claim the hill for themselves. Alrighty then, I think I covered all my Amazons. That'll be Niobe, who is going to charge forward. What's she doing? What you doing, Amazon? You know what? She's bored. She's gonna cast haste on herself. She's gonna fly across the battlefield. Dionysus is gonna drop the Radiant Sickness. It's not helping anyone anymore. And as she gets to here, she's gonna spend her last attack on a Huntress Strike. So she's going to make this weapon attack at advantage. That is going to be a hit. She's going to deal 11 plus 7, 20. 24 damage to the giant. He's super duper hurt, and he has disadvantage on his next attack. That is going to bring us to Ouroboros. You are in the air, my friend, floating. You'll hear... so here's what I'm going to say about the battlefield. Obviously, you can't see it. But over here, this is like... In that direction, it's the woods. It's the woods where the cult of Hecate resides. And it's the one where you guys have basically turned into a death trap for the giants. You hear Niobe call up, and she screams at Ouroboros. She says, Ouroboros, they fear you. Drive them into the forest. Let them be killed. What do you do?
How many... It looks like they're losing, right? Like they can clearly see that they're losing.
Yeah, they're fighting, but like clearly they can see they're a little overwhelmed.
Okay. Ouroboros will he'll kind of fly. You know how like people that can fly in like superhero shows, whatever, they like have that fucking, but like they have that instant fucking like where they just like go a short distance, like but really, really fast.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ouroboros does that, and with the just to get the sonic boom, I guess. I don't know.
Gotcha.
To get their attention, and then he'll say in giant,
yeah.
Giant kind, kneel before your king, or flee to the woods. Because if you stay here, you will either die or be mine.
All right, roll me an intimidation check.
Inspiration.
All right.
Yo, these dice are absolutely fucked. I'll use the D4
from Emboldening Bond.
Yeah.
How close do you have to be to another ally?
Probably 30. Fuck. That's the only limitation to that fucking ability.
Yeah, you're a little far away from an ally. Yeah, you want to use the lucky on your jewel?
Yes, I would like to. Okay. Come on. I have rolled the same fucking thing twice.
You can do it.
Okay. So
just roll better.
13 plus, let me roll the D4. 15.
15. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to roll wisdom saves for these giants. Or... No, these are going to be charisma saves, because this isn't about like awareness. This is about like morale. So charisma saves, which isn't going to go well. 15, you said the DC was?
Yes.
Oh no. Oh shit, one succeeds. You see this guy in the back. He's gonna turn and start running. But you see all the other giants sort of look up at you as your spear of kings crackles with lightning, and you say, "Kneel, die, or be mine." And they all look around at each other, and you hear the sound of across the battlefield as they drop their massive tree trunk great clubs, and they all fall to a knee. Their one knee shattering the ground underneath all of them, and you have just subjugated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stone giants into your service, Ouroboros.
It's happening.
It's happening. But this guy goes, runs, and he sort of pushes past the front line of trees into the forest. And there's a second, and you hear, you see birds fly out from the trees as he enters into the woods, and something dark, something terrible takes him.
They're in the fucking trees. Fucking Vietnam shit.
Katara's like, let's go, those are my kids.
She's going. She's going for it. She's like full speed ahead. She's gonna go see where the birds flew. She's go say hi.
You're like, bye, I'm gonna go see my kids, everybody. I'm so proud of you. Katara flies off, and that will definitely call the combat to an end. You see the Amazons are ready to like keep slaughtering the giants despite their surrender. But Niobe says, she puts her hand up, and with a great deal of dominating power in her voice, she says, "Halt! You want blood? The right field needs blood!" And they all sort of scream out in a and they all start charging across the battlefield like somewhere like a pack of panthers or gazelles, like leaping over top of debris, just like almost parkour like over top of debris, bodies of giants, just blades at the side, charging across the battlefield like mad scavengers of war.
There's no like controlling them. It's like just kind of you corral them and then you just point them in a direction, sort of.
Yeah, you get the sense that the amount of command Niobe possesses right now, which is good, which is a lot, as being the queen, is pointing them. That's pretty much the extent of her ability at this time, and she doesn't seem terribly unhappy about it this time. She sort of lets them go. She has her hand. They rush past her like a flurry of minions.
Like wolves.
Like wolves. That's the perfect way to describe it. Like a pack of wolves. They just fly past her. And Dionysus says, "Oh, I'm gonna go too," and he just goes running after them happily. You see, like in the field beyond, you do see that there's like a huge swirling circular in the air of carrion birds, sort of deeper in the field. As you look off, you can see what's going on there if you care to look, but that's sort of the battlefield around you. Right now, you have these subjugated stone giants. You have the forest there. Katara's going to go see what's going on. And all the Amazons move to the right field, but you see deeper into enemy lines, you see these carrion birds swirling in a great circle above. What would you guys like to do in the post-battle?
What's going on with the birds?
Make me a perception check or a religion check.
I'll try to see from my bird's eye view.
Can I make a nature check on that from like a nature standpoint?
Sure. Different information for different checks, so let me know when all of you are rolling.
Get an 18 perception.
18 perception, okay. Ouroboros?
I got, yo, bruh. That's a nat one for a total of 9.
You're like, what's that over there? And then you're like, oh fuck. And then it like goes right into your eye, and you're like, oh fuck. And or maybe it's a bird. You're a giant, so there's a bird. You're like looking at a bird fully just flies right into your eye, and you're like, oh fucking shit. And the giant's kind of, and you like look down. They're like, in the meantime, Thalia, who is not so distracted, you on your wings sort of flutter up. You look and you see these carrion birds flying in a very specific circle over the battlefield deep in. And as you look down the battlefield, you can see off in the distance a great horde, more than you faced here, maybe triple the number, moving towards a center. And you can literally see chunks, if not full portions of body of stone giant flying through the air in the battlefield. And off in the distance, you can just faintly hear the howling, the ripping and tearing sounds of dogs, and the bloodless, angry, but somehow at the same time satisfied sounding roars of Ares as he takes singularly a horde of stone giants to himself. It's pretty cool.
Can I go over there?
Yeah, you can head over if you want. You want to go head out?
Yeah.
Thalia and Ouroboros are like, let's go, and the two of them start making their way over. Silenos, you in on that? It looks like you're in on that.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I made like a 22 nature check, so I think I just like can tell that like shit's going down. And yeah,
22 nature check. You know that these are birds of prey. They're like carrion birds, scavenger birds. but it's very unusual for them to be so like ready to go like mid-battle, and then you kind of like connect the dots and know that they're often associated with Ares. It's a sign that he has arrived.
I was gonna say that Thalia and Ouroboros both love Ares for different reasons, very very different reasons.
Yeah, think so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, you'll charge in. Gyasi, is there anything you'd like to do?
No, I'll just follow along.
All right, you charge along after them. Niobe is like, hi, and whatever. And she just goes running after her Amazons. And you leave the stone giants there, and they're like,
oh.
They pick up their shit, and they like start running. No, I'm kidding. Did you want to like grab them or something?
Yeah, I would also like to talk to Niobe before I'd fucking go to a different part, but...
Okay. You guys, is that what you think what Ouroboros would do in this moment?
Yeah, yeah. He would he would come down and talk to Niobe before heading out there.
Okay, you come down. Thalia, you ride up on Jaguar back, I assume?
Wait, we're in the middle of a battle, right?
It's a large-scale battle, yes. Like, your current zone of battle, whatever, is not as feisty right now, but there is active combat going on the other side of the field. Like, Niobe's, like, definitely willing to be like, hey, what's up? We'll chat. It's kind of her thing. So she kind of comes up to you, Ouroboros, you're in your rage, so you're a little big.
Mm-hmm.
She comes up to, she's sort of in the battle lust. She sees you two sort of approach. You ride up on Jaguar back, Thalia. She sort of approaches the two of you. She says, came to join some of the fun.
You know it.
She like does that to you. She goes in for a fist bump with you. Your massive gauntlet across her fist. And she says, Thalia?
Niobe, you look better than ever.
She takes her helmet and sort of puts it back like Athena style. And she says, and you're as beautiful as ever. And she kind of like puts her, she kind of like, yeah, she offers you a hand. She won't be so forward as to like drag you, but she looks at you with like her blood's pumping, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I'll extend her hand too.
She takes your hand, pulls you down into a quick but passionate kiss.
Oh, baby, incredible.
And then yeah, and she's like, let's go kill some giants. And she will turn, and with the haste still, we'll say like half a minute left, she will fly across the battlefield with miraculous speed. All of you can file on after her, or Boris, you want to say something to your giants?
Yeah, giant kind. In giant, when I talk like that.
Yep.
You have been led astray, for it is I, Ouroboros, that is your true king, and I will lead every last one of you and those to come to victory. But first, we finish this battle, and then we go to where Pallas stays to recruit more of your kind. I will save you all, but only if you bend the knee and follow my every single instruction.
Throw me another intimidation check, see if you can like lock in that subjugation.
It was almost a 5 again, bro. 24.
24. They sort of shrink beneath your words. They don't fully understand what your purpose is with them. They don't fully understand the battle, but they realize that it doesn't matter. They need to do what you say. or will have dire consequences for them. You mean to free them, you mean to save them, you mean to lead them into a great victory. Better than dying. And they all sort of grab their clubs and they stand, and one of them says, King Ouroboros, where do we fight?
He thinks, because he's like, well, I could send them with the Amazons for now, but they might, get fucked up in the crossfire.
Yeah. And just to say, as you look around to give you sort of your options, or to help you visualize your options, you've got the battlefield where Ares is like just taking them down. You got the Amazons fighting other stone giants. You've got the woods, which I'm sure you don't want to send them into, and you've got Themyscira behind you. That's kind of the surroundings right now.
Okay. I think I'll tell them. Would there be any paint or ash maybe around?
There's a lot of blood.
Okay. Amongst all of the subjugated giants, I'm gonna go to each and every one and take some giant blood and make a circle on their chest.
Okay. Yeah.
Ouroboros, the symbol is a little too intricate, I guess, but a circle.
Yeah. I get it. You make the ring, the eat his own tail ring. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And now you are all marked as mine. And then I guess I'll tell him to I don't know. Can I roll like a fucking insight or something?
I'll tell you what. If you want to, I'll give you two options. You can roll an insight check if you want to find out like what. I'll give you a 3 actually. If you want to take a moment and like say a quiet prayer to like a god, maybe Athena, and be like, what would be the most wise thing to do here, the most tactical thing to do here? You could roll like a wisdom-based religion check. If you want to, or I'll just say a regular religion check. If you want to figure out like what these guys would be good for, make me an insight check. If you want to know the best tactical thing to do in your own mind, that's an investigation. So investigation, religion, or insight. Different information, different roles.
I'll make I like the idea of Athena giving me some advice. I'll do the religion check.
Okay, make me the religion check.
That'll be 16.
16. A couple options spring into your mind, whether it be from the goddess or inspired by this moment of prayer. They could do a couple of things. First and foremost, if you send them against a large force of giants, they might die, and these are your first followers. You don't want to sacrifice your whole army needlessly. Mm-hmm. So throwing them bluntly against the enemy might not be the best call. But 2 suggestions sort of seem to spring up best. 1, keep them separate from the other giants, to keep them from deserting, keep them separate, and they could go sort of guard Themyscira, maybe await sort of more recruits, build your army. Or you could send them into the giant lines to try and recruit some of their brothers and sort of spread the word of fear that is the new King Ouroboros. So you could send them to try and subjugate and recruit on your behalf, or you could sort of leave them back. Those are what sort of Athena would probably suggest.
Okay. Okay. He'll say, I do not wish to jeopardize my first followers' lives. So I will give you a choice. You can go back to Themyscira, await the new members of my kingdom. Or you can go find your brothers and tell them of the greatness and the fear that is Ouroboros.
How many did I say we got? We got 5?
Mm-hmm.
You see the other 4 of them like look at each other, kind of nod, and begin to sort of head towards Themyscira. But one stands sort of like resolute looking at you and says, King Ouroboros, we giants need a king. I will rally you, my brothers in arms.
I gotta come up with like a fucking thing that we do, the fucking giant kind. I think it's probably
Give me,
just
tell you what, we'll translate it into giant. Give me like a word. Give me a word.
Oh, okay.
What'd be a cool word?
Might.
Strength.
What about absolution? That word just came to mind. It might be too advanced.
Make a smaller word. These are giants.
Pride.
Okay. Doesn't want to give me the word pride.
Fuck.
What is the language that like giants based on here? Like,
Probably fucking Scandinavian or some shit.
yeah, I think it's like a Scandinavian. That's what we're gonna do. English to Scandinavian. Pride.
Or Norwegian.
Stolthet.
Stolthet. I like it. I like it.
All right. Down.
I'll-
Stolthet.
Stolthet.
And that means pride.
Nice. And I'll kind of do a like a Black Panther fucking 2 arms across the chest kind of deal to kind of send him on his way, like acknowledgement, you know.
Hell yeah. Damn, I almost want to say like do like a Dune thing where it's like the sword on the head.
Yeah, fucking
like,
like
I don't know why I think that's so sick. I don't know. Yeah.
I was thinking about that shit.
But they're all muscle, so they're like I'll say like he like smashes his own shoulder like with the palm of his hand. He just and will turn towards the armies that are fighting Ares, and he'll go and start moving towards them before they can all be slaughtered by the god of war.
Mm-hmm.
With that, Ouroboros, you turn. Your friends are a little ahead of you, but you can catch up and you start moving towards them to go help out the rest of the Amazons. Dahlia, Pantherback riding in, Silenos going in, the Queen of the Amazons flying across the battlefield in a hasted action. Katara sort of enters the blackened woods to say hello again to her suites. And Gyasi flying in with momentous speed as well. And we like end off the session with like a crazy action shot as the demi-thoughts like fly into the air, wings like Avengers Age of Ultron, where they have that like action shot where they're gonna hit the front line. And that is where we will end the session here, as no doubt the giant lion doesn't stand a chance.
We're doing it.